Well, I got a trombone with a rusty bell. I gotta find a woman who plays it well. But when she's blowing, how I yell, blow that rusty trombone. She grabs my horns, my delight, knows just how to blow it right. A virtuoso day or night when she blows that rusty trombone. When I pull out my instruments and fiddle by her side, such a sweet accompaniment, she grabs me by my pride. She's a big bottom blower, I'm a fast paced hugger. When we duet, she's just a low down sucker. Her mouth to the piece, her lips to her bucket. She blows that rusty trombone. Blow, baby, blow, baby, blow, baby, blow, baby, blow, baby, blow, baby. Blow, baby, blow, baby, blow, baby, blow. A thrilling armature, astounding I must say. She fills my heart with rapture when she blows my ass away. Well, I know that the fun has just begun. She digs on her teeth with the tip of her tongue, kicking off rust with spit on her thumb when she blows that rusty trombone. Oh, baby, blow, baby, blow, baby, blow, baby, blow, baby. Oh, baby, blow, blow, baby, blow.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, citizens, residents, visitors. How the devil are you? Welcome back to the Cravenstown streaming complex on this Thursday, the 13th of December 2018. First time here, a very warm welcome to Cravenstown for Indie Night. And hello there, resident Whitepaw, right off the bat. It is very good to see you. How are you doing, good sir? Get my chat window up here. Oh, dang, I thought it was unmuted. There we are, right. You heard nothing, you saw nothing. I hope my audio, let me know if my audio is okay. I did, that's why I'm running a little bit late. I did a bunch of additional tests as we had some difficulties on Tuesday, more than a few with robot voice, and I've kind of jury-rigged the audio to work a different way. So I had to take a bunch of settings and make them, in fact, I'm going to do them as they are now, make them work to try and match what I used to have without it interfering, because I installed some new software for my AV, my audio, my headphones, and it threw off a bunch of other things. So I did some updates and everything that was like just about balanced or working how it should. Something got thrown off and then the whole house of cards came falling down. But anyway, hopefully it is all well. From what little clip I caught from my phone there, it does seem to be coming through loud and clear. So this evening we are going on with our usual God, my forehead's shiny. Anyway, going on with our usual splits indie stream setup. However, tonight is the end of the current series of the Terra Tech endorsed streams, the Payload Studio endorsed ones. It has been a lot of fun doing modded Terra Tech and having members of the community come in and show off what they've been working on, and so on and so forth. Like Mr. Whitepaw here, and Exend and Astro and a bunch of other folks, and many of you have kindly, of the most regular and dedicated, have kindly come along and joined Krayven's Town and become just members of the community in your own right, which I'm really grateful for, and thank you. And I do hope to see you more and more often around, well, potentially if you choose to, around some of the other streams and things we do. This isn't necessarily goodbye forever, but as we come to the end of the year, I've got a lot of potential things lined up to do with other endorsements and things for other partnered indie groups. Which one is it? This light's fine. Right, it's just interesting. I'm not used to it being that bright on my face, but that's what I come from not having quite professional studio lights yet. I don't quite merit it. Yeah, I've got quite a few lined up, potentially some Twitch Prime things. I'll fire it. Loads and loads of stuff that I'm hoping to get to. So would that I could just sort of carry on indefinitely. But to that end, we have a festive competition tonight. Although I'm crossing my fingers that we've got enough entries, because it just is entirely come down to what kind of time people have had to get creative. We're doing the hey Thessa Mao, you are here. In fact, yes, you and K family, hello. All right, the usual Terra Tech suspects are coming in. Welcome, good evening, delightful to have you in here, ladies and gents. Hell, is it me you're looking for at 365 degrees? Hello. Hey, nothing to apologise for there. I'll use your as it's how it's popping up in chat as the name I'll use here, rather than It's PC Gaming. I'll just say Thessa. Shall abbreviate it to Thessa. So welcome to the warm up. Just explaining we've got a festive competition coming up. The Terra Tech Christmas Tech display. So I very quickly, running a little bit later, as I already explained, with some sound tests and stuff, which I hope is coming through. But I've got a rough and ready sort of scoring table in the hope that we've got a few techs to actually compete against one another in the Christmas spirit. So obviously your name, but what I'll do is, unless someone's got more than one to submit. Hey Astra, how you doing? Welcome on in, welcome. Unless someone's got more than one to submit, it'll be your name, and then we've got a column for how festive it is, which is very important, the Christmas theme. Movement control, bearing in mind that if veterans of coming to this show for the previous 5 episodes haven't already explained, I'm a bit shit at Terra Tech, as in I'm not like one of you lot who's put in tons of hours in controlling and got really, really good. So if your controls are not idiot proof, you might suffer. So we've got movement in general. Then we've got firepower, and this is ranked from France to America in terms of how much you can put out. Because despite, you got to protect Santa's presence versus, all the unscrupulous rival prospectors. There'll be a column for style. I mean, you can be meant, but if you've got like a cool look and some symmetry and a nice little bit art direction going on, you'll get points for that. And then we have a bonus column for sort of like pop culture or association. If you've got something else that doesn't quite fit into those festive movement, firepower and style columns, but you've still got something that merits some bonus points, you can get them up there. So that's how I'll be doing it. The scoring is entirely arbitrary, entirely done down to me and what I decide. All decisions will be final, and I will announce the prize. Well, once it's all done, I will have a DM conversation with the winner, and it'll be a game of some description from my list of prizes I normally give away for my subs. From that little list of prizes, sure, it'll be one of those, and I will check to make sure you don't already have a copy, and we'll sort it out that way. And you're sitting on 300 hours played, right? That's a little bit more than I have. Before I get any further, ideally, these are ones that are uploaded to the Steam Workshop, just because they're a lot easier for me to grab, but I meant to try and get a chance to do this earlier. Thessa, I'm going to put yours into, I think you sent me, a snapshot? I only learned how to do those, the last one I did. So let me find games. Steam, wherever the hell it is. Steam apps. common, and then it'll be Terra Tech. Oh yes, and I'm running. I think I'm still running the unstable. I'm running the branch, the new testy branch, and then precise snapshots. No, it's not as precise snap. Where's it gone? Tech art. No, that's tech art. Grr. 1,082 hours for that's insane. All right, I'm gonna have to go through my message history a little bit here and try and find the person who was it you, Astro, who on Windows put your snapshots documents my games Terra Tech user snapshot. Right, thank you, that was the one I was after. It's going into the Steam folder. Documents, there we are. It's the Windows one. Cheers, cheers. That's exactly what I was after. Right, my games. Troubles I go to, the things I try and do. Terra Tech. And snapshots, there we are. I didn't have user, it had some stupidly long string code. I'm sorry I did not have enough time to make an entry. That's alright, you've been busy working on mods, my man. I'll just hold it in against you forever and a day. It's no problem. Right, back to you. We've got two, so I guess it's both of these. I'm going to open original. Sorry, I really meant to do this before I got started, but I just ran out of time. Open original. Because now I go save image as. It's weird little PNG, but it'll have snapshot data in it. I've got to make sure it gets saved to the right place. So we copy that file tree. All good. And this is Santa's sleigh. Which already I'm liking that. I'm liking that very much. And then we have this one, Santa's invasion. Liking that even more. Right, and those ones are good. If you've got any any that have to be sent via snapshot, PM them to me over Discord and let me know in the chat here. If they're on the Steam Workshop, fantastic, because we're going to get into well, I'll go through a few of the mods, the things that have been brought up, and then we'll go straight into the competition. That'll be sort of the main focus of the Terra Tech part of the stream. So without further ado, here we are, and then I actually get the game fired up. Minimize you.
Make it rain!
Just decided to go through some ads for some more bits, lol, hashtag charity.
Goodness me, although it just says Twitch just subscribed with a sub. Thank you very much for that. I'll fire up the game at the same time. Kevin, thank you very much for the 115 bits and triggering Tiny Tina. I meant to, damn it, I'm so busy trying to get started. I meant to say this. Very important thing. You'll notice this banner in the top, currently top left corner of the screen. It's the blizzard of bits going on at Twitch at the moment. And from the 12th onwards, so as of today, it is now current. Sorry, I just had the 20 seconds of updates to come in, so now it's firing up. When you cheer, if you can, use the hashtag after it. So where you've got that just 115, for example, put a space 20 cent. Twitch themselves will be giving to direct. Hopefully that's not an internet interruption. Alright, we're up and running. We're up and running. Why am I buffering so much? Good, sorry, half a second. And I still tab out. That's all fine. That's all fine as well. Why is the damn thing buffering? Oh, it was just taking ages to catch up. Okay. Sorry, back as we were, back as we were. I'm just going to come out of my chat and bring it back up so it's caught up to date. Oh, very odd. Alright, one other thing, guys and girls, let me know. Let me know if you can see the cursor, because I actually turned on view game cursor. I'll just see if I can... Well, actually, I can answer my question if I see it on stream. But yes, every time you cheer today, if you have any more, if you're watching ads to get more of it, can I see... Let me just sort of wait for it to catch up. If you just put a space and then hashtag charity, like it's... Yes, it's showing up. The cursor's showing up. It's going to be so much easier. All right. Going to quickly, very quickly load my campaign. Where's that unstable one? And see... Now, I'm completely... I got 4 updates today. I saw Misc mods got updated. Custom blocks got updated. The water mod got updated. Which is why I'm jumping into campaign mode. Terra Tech has encountered a serious error. That's not great. Continue without. Right, I just tried to load my campaign. And it wasn't having it. That's not ideal. Yay for the unstable build. Let's try that again. This is a brilliant start, isn't it? Because I need that to... But yeah, in the mods thing, it was Natera UI, I think, Misc mods, and a couple of others, all had, let me just check which ones it was. Control blocks, Misc mods, the Natera block injector library, and water mod all got updates today. I haven't been informed of what those are. So I guess that's probably Whitepaw and or Exon been busy tinkering on those. Fill us in the chat. I'll have to do it next time, Whitepaw. I've got to carry on with the show, man. I'm sure it's encountered by other folks as well. I'll have to get it done later, but I've got to focus on the stream at the moment and see if I can get everything just running normally. Anyway, cursors are working. That was an important one for me, getting that showing. So what we'll do instead, we'll just go new game. We'll go into creative mode and hopefully we'll enable enemy techs. That's a new one. Invincible player tech. That might have been there before. I've just never paid attention. Hey, City, how you doing? And type something that's come up with nothing but a smiley face on my phone. That's really weird. That happens from time to time. I keep thinking it's black text. Alright, so before I go any further, let's have a little look at these piston blocks. So are they going to be all corporations? Are they in special or... Fill me in. Where be the piston blocks located? Right, why is it free? It froze up for a second there. I might be struggling with the RAM. Whoa. Okay, what the hell? Why am I getting so many frame rate drops? Because I used the /me. And that still should have come up. Right, I hope that isn't going to becoming a running thing. Otherwise, this is going to be a very short. Invincible player text is indeed new. Right, I wasn't just going insane. Weapon... No, it won't be weapon blocks. Guess manufacturing blocks, it'll be under there somewhere. Let's try experimental. Apparently nothing. Experimental plasma furnace. Manufacturing blocks has nothing under it. That's very odd. Accessory blocks. All pistons are manufacturing blocks. Oh, right, and they're under the various actual corps. That's cool. They're under the corporations, even though they're mods in their own right. That's quite impressive. Let me see if I can actually find where they are. Oh, swivels. Sorry, we did pistons last time. Yeah, where are swivels? That's what I'm wanting to show those of you who haven't already seen them and played with them.
The best kind of correct.
Manufacturing, right, we'll start with GSO. Exotic step conveyor, complex component dongle, exotic, is it dongle, these dongles? Hi, yeah, Whitepaw, I can see that coming in there. I updated everything and I'm running the unstable build and it just updated. I'm about as new and as fresh with the build as possible. You know the problem. Well, that's good. What, the one about the crash and my campaign? Because yeah, I'd like to rescue that. But more importantly, where are these swivel blocks as of right now? Yes, it updated. You need to run Terra Tech mod manager again to patch. You mean just now? Oh goodness me. Right. Oh good lord. Oh, hang on. Oh god, I wanna. Bloody Terra Tech won't shut.
I've been here longer than I realised.
Terra Tech can't even shut down in time so I can tab out and do the dancing. I'm very, very... You know what? Fuck it. I'm not having that insane resource-hungry thing ruin. I'm going to spin that again for Sand Trooper. There we go. You get your dance. Community first. Oh, Sand Trooper! And just very
I've been
quickly,
here longer than I realised.
You're damn right. Unfortunately, must close Terra Tech to re-download the patch. Right. God, it won't even shut down properly. It literally won't. Right, I'm trying to close the window and it won't have it. That's better. Bearing in mind, guys, at the start of the stream, I pressed double click, and that's what the delay was. It was 20 seconds updating it. So it's been released in the last hour and a half. That's the version I just put in now. And I only booted up the mod manager half an hour before that. So unless it's been released within that period of time, I'm running the newest one. And the bug is happening on the very newest release, but we'll try it once more just to be sure. But more importantly, holy crap, Sand Trooper, 4 months, and not just 4 months, but 4 months with Prime. You could spend that on anyone. I am flattered and humbled that you have opted to keep bringing it back here. Thank you so much. You are not just legit, you are Krayven's Town legit. Enjoy the continued use of your legit emote, your Prime legit emote, you absolute legend. You, of course, are already well past having your bronze Krayven's Town flag. This one can get out of here. And actually, no, I need that back in case anyone stops. Before too long, you'll be up to silver. Thank you so much. You'll be entered as you always are since you joined into the monthly giveaways, including, because you're in, it's been a week and no one is, the person who won the December giveaway hasn't claimed the prize. I have a week window. I whispered them, I let them know everything. If they don't get back to me within a week, I spin it again. And because you're in, you're going to be in for a second chance to win the December one as well as the next one in January. You will, of course, maintain your access to the Krayven's Town Citizen Towers on the Discord because your Twitch is integrated, and you will keep your sub-only access and access to the treasury for additional prizes. And of course, lastly and most importantly, my undying appreciation and gratitude for 4 months anyway, but 4 months Prime on top of that. There's a hidden update that adds a small, it's in TTMM, click update on control blocks. I listed the 4, but I'll fire up the mod manager again. I'll be very shocked if it's got anything else to update now. Continue. Nothing's coming up in bold. Nothing's coming up in bold. Literally, I fired up the mod manager only 20 minutes before I started the stream. So the 4 that got most updated recently are control blocks, misc mods, Natera UI, and the water mod. All of them are updated. I am getting something though. That's unexpected. Could not access API. Try again later. This could be caused by rate limiting. Try setting a GitHub user token in the config. The remote server returned an error 403 forbidden. And that is with a link for the weather mod underneath it. I've never seen an error when booting this thing up before. It won't show bold. It's hidden. Which one is it? On control blocks. Right. Update. Won't let me. Could not access the API. Try again later. Nope. unfortunately, I can't get to the API at all anymore. I managed to update everything absolutely fine right before I started when it was in bold, but something has gone wrong with GitHub, unfortunately. That is frustrating. Fire up, now we've got the mod thing up again, we'll fire up Terra Tech, because in the absence of being able to show off the swivels, if you can inform me of some of the changes, what I'd like to do is the see what's new with the water mod. Oh no, that's a common issue with rate limiting. Alright. Well, we will fire things back up. Oh, I've got to still change scenes. Why is Terra Tech so bloody resource hungry? You'll have to manually up. No, sorry. I've had to restart. Either the mods that are just there that I can update and bring them in, or they don't get shown off. I can't in the middle of trying to run a stream just start doing all the doing the mod work for people. Right, let me just change scenes. Right. Anyway, though, the main thing, let's get straight to the Christmas competition. We'll do a new game in creative mode. Enable enemy techs. So I've tried manually updating the control block mod already. The API is down. GitHub hasn't had enough virgin sacrifice to it and is clearly very, very upset. No worries though. Right, load tech. Now then, I've got 2 snapshots in here. These have been kindly provided by Thessa. Who else is going to compete against Thessa? Who's got some loaded onto Steam or has got some snapshots to show? But in the meantime, we'll start off with Santa's sleigh. So this is the harmless one. This is the friendly one. So we will deploy the new tech. Oh, position blocked. Still blocked. There we are. Place tech. Now how... I love the way that comes in. Oh, wow. Oh, wow, we have a... Come over here, you. Oh, shit. I just brought in 2. Never mind. Okay, I am marginally impressed. Move it, bloody little future tech thingy. Get this out of the way. Let's zoom in a bit as well. Well, firstly, before we go any further, holy crap. Well, okay, I've got a... Let's just take a little parameter look. I'm loving the legs on it. I'm not quite sure why they're facing one another. Are they acting as skis? It needs to be charged with wireless charger since it uses anti-grav. Very well, very well. Where can... I guess that'll be under power blocks. And I guess Better Future might... No, they don't have any. Venture battery. Remote charger. Geocorp might have a big one. Look. I don't want to ruin the... Well, actually, the only ones I really know are GSO. But yes, I know the tall solar generator. Let's get a few of those on, just temporarily. Now, if I go anchor, hopefully this will work. Apparently not. Oh, should I put them lower down, perhaps? Only GSO and Geo. How do I put these legs away so I can get it to touch the floor? Because I want to show it off in all its glory. That's the thing. Oh, grab a GSO solar panel. I have several. Tall solar generators. I've just put... See, you should hit F5. Hit F5 because there's only going to be a couple of seconds latency. I'm doing low latency streaming, so if you're getting that much of it, refresh. Oh, put down solar and then wireless on the solar. All right. And then where is it? GSO wireless charger. Oh, nice. Oh, that's very cool. I never knew about that before. Right, let's get a few more of those down. That's really cool. I imagine it needs quite a lot of power, so let's get... I can see the bar looking relatively full. Does it need anything else? Right, so we've super loaded. We super loaded. We'll use the charger. Oh, I didn't realise that was one you were sending me. That's fine. This is fine. This is due. We've got these weird little testicular Tesla coils doing the job. Okay, it uses anti-grav. So if I press shift... I don't know, space. Okay, something went boom there. Anti-grav doesn't seem to do a great lot. As far as I can tell, the power's fully maxed. Now, I can tell something's not working, guys. Not enough power. The bar's fully green. Oh, the battery bar is next to the green one. Right, okay. Let's just get down a crap load more of them then. GeoCorp probably got some bigger ones. Battery pack, geothermal, remote charger. Alright, more solar. Oh, apparently I've maxed out what I can have up there. That's fine. Anyway, whilst it's doing all this, if I have to load its own charger with it, it's asking an awful lot. Ideally, they just work out the box. But style-wise, while it's got this purple thing going on, I'm loving these Christmas tree. Are they like Christmas tree solar panels or what? They're like oars. Style-wise, well, firstly, Mac's very, very impressive degree of Christmas colour themes. It's got it definitely looks like Santa's sleigh. It definitely looks like Santa's sleigh, so that's really cool. You got your chair bit. I don't know how comfortably he could sit on these gyros and everything. Let's go in a little bit, and there seems to be a security camera here. I guess all the presents and underneath this grab thing. I can't seem to give it any more power. Really. Right, I'm gonna try and get the this snapshot charger that's complete. Wow, that is completely mental. Open the original. Save image as big chargy boy. Alright. Hopefully that'll load straight into the game. So let's go back. There's clearly... Let's load a tech. Ah, and boom, it's right there. This should do it. If it'll actually let me put it down. There's nothing blocking it. Big. Jesus Christ. You need that to charge it? Oh my goodness. Alright, well anyway, this is getting us somewhere now. So this is what's needed to send presents to all the little boys and girls. This ludicrous pile of insanity. So Santa is single-handedly responsible for climate change. Alright, cool. Okay, won't lie, my system is now struggling significantly. But now it gets full credit. Now I can pilot it properly. So I'm loving the rockets. Okay, one has to prepare in advance for there is the old real world physics. God, they are power hungry, aren't they? The presents acting as the rockets at the back, and these other presents acting as oars. I am very much getting a vibe that Santa was a Viking in a previous life. This is like a Viking longship, and this is the passive version. When I say that, you press space and it drops some bombs that looked remarkably like presents. See, look at that. If I press shift, what happens now? Okay, let's see. This one's passive, so I'm not expecting it to do all that well in a fight. Okay, shift doesn't take off. Oh, hold control. My bad. Let's send it into the trees. Are we airborne? No, the trees don't slow down Santa. Ah, now we're getting somewhere. Oh, yes. Okay, alright. Alright, piloting points. I'm just noticing our battery levels are getting a bit, like... Oh, and now the presents that are actually bombs. Oh, wow, okay, it steers... I take it back. I know, it still handles a little bit difficult. Can we wreck one fool? Tron attack bike. Probably not. I'm not close enough to a pass. Okay, there's an awful lot of people who are very anti-Santa. Alright. Overall... Oh, probably need to press control. Press control. I think we're running out of power. Goodness me. We charged it how much? I probably shouldn't have gone so far into enemy territory. Anyway, let me score this first... Oh, feck. Leave Santa alone. I need to score the ship. I don't think we can take off anymore. Nah, we'd be fucked. Why isn't that bomb going off near him? Alright, as well, we can see its durability, which is probably a column. Hey, Citizen Dextro, how you doing? Right, so this is Thessa's first one. This is Santa's sleigh. Sorry, we're going to see how long it takes to get annihilated. I probably should have put on invulnerable, shouldn't I? Santa sleigh. Festive. Well, so far, I'm going to give Festive a 4 out of 5. Color-wise, and okay, hang on, right. Thankfully, here's one I prepared earlier. Now you see why I loaded a second one all along. It wasn't completely by accident, it's because I knew that would happen. So now I can see it with its colours. Now it's not charged up with the purple throwing it off. So Festive, the colour and the present works excellent. There's the practical presents for rockets at the back, Christmas trees for sort of and other presents for oars is very, very cool. The odd little legs for the anti-grav I kind of like. It's like one of those little toys that would come to life in Santa's workshop and all this stuff. The tech at the top and everything is not covered, as it were. It's got a very exposed gubbins that only Santa would see. He'd ideally have for a sack of presents and a seat. It's also got a bit of Viking vibe. So I'm going to give you Festive. I'm going to give you a 4. Very good. Movement. Once we were flying, it was alright, but unless you're ludicrously fully charged, it's quite hard. I'm going to get that 2. Firepower, well, it's a passive one, so just get a 1 for that. Style, you definitely get a 4, as the whole look to it. And I'm going to give you a pop culture reference as well. I'm going to give you 2 additional bonus points because not only have you got it to shape a Santa's sleigh, it's also Santa's sleigh meets a Christmas Viking longship. So +2 bonus. I probably should have written a column for total here, but there we are. I'll just make one. Giving you, out of a possible 20 plus however many bonus points, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13. So that's a solid 65. So 13 for your first one. Well done. Now you have a second one. Oh, sorry. Hang on then. Press X. Oh, shit! Right, that gets points. Hang on. Festive goes up to 5. Firepower goes up to 2. Oh, I missed the X when you were taken off. Alright. Straight for that, you go straight up to 15. 15 out of 20, a 75%er. But I'll make sure you've got a second one, which I imagine behaves somewhat similarly. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Let's do it justice. Let's do it justice. I'll, if I can, how do I... No, not that one. I want to go back to your battery pack, ideally. Whereas it's over there, isn't it? Okay. I'm gonna get, because I want to see, because your other one might not have the presents attached to it. It might, we bring one in again. Deploy new tech. Oh. Apparently closing the window before it's deployed prevents that from being possible. Let's try again, because I want to take off. I want to take off and, take off and drop the presents. Ah, perfect. And then pilot that one. Right, so just as a little finale, let's see what it actually looks like. It's almost fully loaded. Warning, your anchored blocks are under attack. Yeah, well, whatever. Defend your equipment from enemies. Ah, pipe the fuck down. Right, let's take off. Now we're whistling Dixie. Okay, and we're in. And then very quickly... Presents! Merry Christmas, everybody. Alright, wicked. Let's see how this tub actually... Oh, I like how the legs come down. I do like how the legs come down once you get close to the ground. But you've already got... I'm gonna... Alright. Now, just because it's getting so heavy, I'm gonna quit out of that one and we'll reload a new one for the next tech. And I'll make sure I bring that... I'm gonna bump you up to a 5. Because I like attention to detail on style. So total is 10, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh, hang on. 5, 10, 12. You ended up final score on that one, Mr. Mr. Thessa. 16 for Santa's sleigh. The second one is meant to be sent as an invader, so it has a very expensive resource meat to give whoever gets invaded and beats Santa. Alright. New game. We'll go back into creative mode. I'm going to do invincible player techs. Because I want to see how badly we wreck stuff, not how we get destroyed. Folks, Astra, Whitepaw, I know you said you didn't have time. Astra, Kevin, or K-Family... and so on. Has anyone else managed to put one together? I mean, I'm glad we've got more than one. I'm glad we've got any. It's really awesome. But I think I was gonna... Thessa might run away with this if he spent the time building them. He'll get the prize. Right, first off, we're going to drop in the battery pack because seemingly we need to charge everything to an insane degree. Right, so about there. And then this one is Santa's Invasion. Can we actually put it next? Ah, bollocks. Oh, right, that looks quite beefy. It's also drifting terribly. Holy crap! Right, let's back it up. Get fully loaded. Oh my god, this has got... Oh, no, forward, forward, forward. Hooray for realistic tech. How much power does this thing need? In all seriousness. I'm literally sat next to it and it's not hit a single block of battery yet. It's got no power. I'm trying to steer it as close as I possibly can. Oh, I see. It's powering up every bubble first. Good lord. By the way, my system hates you. Hey, now we're getting somewhere, right. All the shields are on. All the shields are pumped and fully locked and loaded. Now we're getting some juice, about twice as much as the first one. And that's on top of all this ludicrous shielded protection. Right, well, while all that's happening... So it's very much like the first one, but a lot bigger and sturdier. It seems higher. The presents have been replaced by these rather evil-looking... Oh, these are additional battery packs, are they? Okay. And what looks to be... I don't want to fire it while standing still in case something terrible happens. Just all this effort going into charging it. Alright, well, we'll try. Okay, my system just shat the bed while I did that. Wow! Alright. Well, whatever was nearby is no longer nearby. Press B for the build beam. Oh yeah, of course. Since it's got shields in, it needs more. This thing's very, very, very hungry. Nah, that's fine. We're safe now. Whatever was there, I didn't even see. Just got sent to destination fucked. So all the presents and everything have been replaced with lasers and enormous amounts of this isn't so much a Christmas, but this only makes sense as a Christmas themed thing, having seen the first one, and albeit it is still sleigh shaped with red blocks and little sleigh skis underneath, coupled with Christmas tree oars to go with the many missile launchers. Right, let's see how well it deals with a flank side invasion. Oh, they're homing missiles. Okay. The Death Collector wants to have a go because he thinks he's hard enough. The Death Collector got collected. Right, so the multi-directional aiming of the missile pods is very good. I don't know what these things are on the front, but they look cool. This is when Santa's like flying over, you know, Yemen or something, or any other active war zone, and he has to send for his backup, Fanta. And Fanta comes flying in, having had a tasty, refreshing orange beverage. Right, we're good. We're good. Let's blow this joint. If the frame rate will let me. Just. Okay, it's got a much steeper angle of incidence. It takes off a lot faster. Wow. Alright, it can turn... It can angle itself up. The nose can go very high. This is a lot more controllable. This is much more controllable. And there's an enemy nearby there. Oh, we can drop bombs. And if I press control, how well does it recover from a drop? Not bad, not bad. Pretty good, actually. I really need a more powerful PC to deal with. I think it does more damage to itself from its own firepower, like much of these ludicrous techs. If I press X, what happens? Oh, he presses X's and boom go all the battery packs, and now we're... Alright, well I appreciate that in lieu of presents, it wants to take a serious angle towards climate change and is dropping, you know, power walls on needy families that don't have any other source of energy or fuel. That's very considerate. Right, let's wreck this Muppet. I don't know if anything's still under there. Oh, it's still alive. The mighty one, eh? No, the mighty one is now very many not mighty little pieces. Let's bring it in for a comfortable landing. Shields are still up. It's still got 4 out of 5 blocks of power, so all that charging time was worth it. Anyway, bring it to a gentle stop. I have pressed X. Hey, Zai's, sorry, I've been so busy trying to pilot that. Zelzima89, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the channel. It's a delight to have you here. Right then, let's get some scoring. Welcome to the Terra Tech, Modded TerraTech Christmas competition. One thing I haven't gotten around to doing, is it / I'm trying to remember, range settings. Let's see how well this anti-grav malarkey handles the water. No, stop sliding into the trees. Let's get the water up, shall we? It's apparently the water mod. Okay, it reacts. Nice, good. Let us go a bit 40 days and 40 nights in this bad boy while it's still hovering. It's bobbing, but okay, if I press control, it can take off because it's also boat shaped. I want to take the Viking boat angle that this thing is clearly rocking, and see how it does. Now the enemy techs aren't really a problem. Oh, I'm liking the updates to the water mods. Sink in, you get this little splashy effect. Oh, that's very tidy. I mean, it's bouncing along a little bit, but I'm not pressing control anymore. I'm going to see how it reacts to the water. It's putting its legs down to... You can, more or less, pilot along the surface of the water like it's a boat. Let's go and raid Saxon England. I mean, they're the ones who like were sort of Christian and Christmas if you watch Vikings and everything else. Zelzima, thank you so much for the follow. Residency to Krayven's town is granted. Lodgings are being prepared. Please ignore the screams. They are screams of joy. And folks, will we please give a warm Krayven's town welcome to Zelzima, the newest member of our charming little community. It's a pleasure to have you here. I'm just going to introduce this hapless Geocorp Muppet to the power of Santa. Oh, he's got shields. He's got shields. Well, we've got bigger shields. Okay, this is a genuine naval battle. This is the very first one I've had of these with the water mod. Can we somehow get forward a little bit? We can. Oh, goodness, I hadn't noticed. There's a little Santa's hat on top of the turret with the gun. Oh, my word. Thank goodness. I'd almost missed that. I had almost missed this. Hang on. I'm going to... But he's essentially hapless now, so let me just press forward and get... I'll get the water away again, because I've got to show this off. Ding, ding. Ding, ding, ding. Dropping gently to the floor. Ha! Now the bombs don't know where to go. All the bombs we've been dropping... You can see where we've been going. All the bombs are stuck in the air. They don't know how to react to the water mod. That's hilarious. Well, he's still putting up a decent fight. Well, I say that. He's still not entirely destructible. Hello, the Wind KTV. Welcome, 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 welcome to the stream. How you doing? Right, not a single piece has been knocked off this. This is a seriously durable Santa sleigh. I am quite impressed. Mind you, that said, this Geocorp bastard doesn't know when he's beaten. Right, let's get Santa's Gatling gun going. As if you're wondering, there is a Santa here with a Gatling gun. And a Santa with a Gatling gun. I just want that bloody battle music to stop. Oh, that one's very, very dead. There's another Egypt next to us, right? Hang on. Build beam. It won't let me turn. Never mind. Alright, and anti-grav's run out, that's why. But I'm impressed that with these little sleighs... What's doing that? Something over there. It's nearly dead. There we are. Something was over there. Okay, that's calmed that down quite nicely. And it's still... Oh yeah, I forgot. Invincible tech. I ticked invincible. Wow, this thing hasn't taken any damage. I'm even taking it, so looking for help watching. You come to the right place. I'm Zelzima. I'm doing... This is the final episode in Modded TerraTech. Showing off mods. But people we got in the chat here include... modders and seriously experienced people. It's kind of tricky just to zoom in on one part. Also, those eyes are terrifyingly creepy. But look at this, with a Santa's hat and made out of which corp was it? Venture. The Venture Corp, long block and legs. You've got this kind of robot skeletal Santa. I am very impressed at the anthropomorphization, the giving him humanoid features. Holding up, is it Hawkeye? The military guys? Yeah, Hawkeye. A Hawkeye minigun with his eyes and an actual Santa beard and hat. That's one the other one didn't have. It was relying more on its presence. And this one's got the Christmas trees, and this is you know, Santa's making a list and then he's gunning down your family. Right, now we're safe. We're gonna... This is Santa's invasion. So... and yes, oh, hang on. Tell you what, Zelzima, let me do you one better there. I'll have to do it on my phone, because that's my second monitor right now. But, what did I put it under? If I just put on a TT, I think that works. Right, that is a special command I have for the Terra Tech Discord. So, Terra Tech is great fun, as you can see, and it has a vibrant community of players and modders. If you have questions about the game, or some of the mods I'm demonstrating here, head on over to the official Terra Tech Discord, and that's the link. So that one's not to my own Discord, because Krayven's Town is completely amazing, as everyone will testify to. But the folks who are in here, people like Thessamau, aka It's PC Gaming, White Paw, K Family, Astra the Dragon, Exend, and so on. They've forgotten more than most people learn about playing this, including myself. And Exend and White Paw are the main mod creators for the game. That's like the water mod I've got going on, and a bunch of others I've shown. And if you want to go back through the VODs that I've got going on here, you can see some of the stuff I've made in the past. I'll hopefully get some of them up on my YouTube channel before they get deleted. But yes, if you want to know more about the game and get involved with the community, that's where you should go. It's a nice Discord. As gaming forums and gaming communities go, it's very non-toxic and generally pleasant. So, with bug-eyed alien Santa and his massive minigun, let me score this properly. Can't join, it says it expired. Ah, right, that's probably because I've got it in a command and it only had a limited amount of time. Tell you what, White Paw yeah, there you go. White Paw's already on it. That one works. That one works. So try that link that White Paw put instead. In the meantime, Santa's invasion. Festive. I mean, I was going to score it a little bit. No, let's do it on its own merits. Let's do it on its own merits. Not being affected by or put in comparison to the one that came before. So it's a lot deeper. It's a lot heavier. It's actually more sleigh shaped. The other one was more like the Viking longboat. This one is definitely sort of more sleigh shaped. Actually, no, that will give it more for style. I mean, for style, sure, it's still solid. We get that at 3. Firepower, well, I'd say it's a comfortable 4 out of 5 for the firepower. It's not quite America, but it's pretty damn close. Movement, I'm going to give it a 3. It's more maneuverable and it has a better angle. You know, actually what? I'm going to bump that one up to a 4 because it also is the first one I could have a pilot on the surface of the water, more or less, and have a naval battle with. Festive, I was going to go... I'll stick with a 3 because it was like about a 2.5. It's got a festive look to it, but you get bumped up to a 3 for that with a creepy alien battle Santa. And I'm going to give you a +1 on the pop culture also for the Santa as a bonus bit. So that's 3, 7, 8. Close. It had, what I like is it had some of its own additional Christmas merits that the Santa sleigh didn't have. I'm quite surprised there wasn't a robot Santa just without the gun in the original Santa sleigh. But for the overall merits for Xmas tech, Santa's sleigh just beats out Santa's invasion, which makes sense. Santa's sleigh should be about the festivities, and Santa's invasion should be for those who don't want to take part. There we go. Right, folks, do we have any more? Do we have any more Christmas tech? A lot of water. I think I've taken the water off. It's just looking very blue. Yeah, if I bring the water back, that's a lot of water. This is some. Let's make some wetlands. Do we have any more for any more? I'm going to come out for a little while. Yeah, unfortunately with the swivel blocks in manufacturing, I mean, I've reloaded. I'd love to show them off. We've got telescopic pistons, which we showed off last time. Down here. Special experimental better future. Unfortunately... inline embedded swivel. Piston... Okay, we just got a piston in there. So the one showed up in Venture and in GSO. Have they got theirs? Pistons showing up properly again. Right, one showing up in Venture. Let's see what that... It's only Venture and piston. So we'll stick with in GSO and Venture. In GSO, I'm not sure. Pacemaker. Medium embedded swivel. All right. Tell you what. Gonna load up a new creative mode for these. Just not the newest one. No problem. And then this will be the... unfortunately, because we got started a little bit late, I won't be able to do quite so much. The main thing I want to do is show off the newest mods and do the Christmas competition. I wanted to allow time for... more, but I'm gonna keep the Christmas competition open and running. If anyone is running late or has something just about ready, I'll probably knock the water levels down from the main screen. I love that you can do it in the main title screen though, it's so cool. We'll do a little bit, I might go for that, but if there's no other entries, then I'd like to say not by default, or sort of by default, but not really. Thesamal will win. But kudos for bringing in 2 entries, so we had at least a couple to compare and go through, which I'm very grateful for. Thank you. No, not load. New game. Let's jump back into creative mode. We enable enemies. We may as well do invincible techs. Oh, sucky chair is sucky. All right. I'm back. How did you not see the second one? Oh, I scored it. I went through it all and everything. All right. Thessa, you'll just have to watch that part of the VOD back. It'll be available for like 2 weeks on Twitch, and I'll be putting it on my YouTube channel, provided we don't get a network drop like I've been having part of the way through the streams. If they get cut into multiple parts due to network drops, I don't put them on YouTube. It's too much bloody hassle. Let's take this one. Pilot. Switch tech to here, as he's venture, so it'll look cool on him, I think. Right, so let's see. We're going to show off. This is the newest mod. We had piston blocks last time. Piston blocks are very cool. But we got an inline embedded swivel. I have no idea how this works. So I'm going to put one on here. And then I'm going to right click it and see what happens. Whoa! So cool. We have... Now this is the newest sort of funky modded block. Let me just go through the options. I'll have swivel text next week. I have no festive ideas for festive text. No worries. Astro Dragon makes something with swivels. Clockwise key, counter, right, left arrow and right arrow, right. Well, let me firstly see what the defaults do. Oh my! I mean, okay, it turns the tech as well, but look at that. Alright, hang on, I'm gonna have to get a little bit, well, creative mode is where one should get creative. Let's get a nice... Can you put stuff on top of the Fibrin blocks? No, let's get a regular standards. Oh, no, no, damn it. Damn you. You're not... Ah, wrong type. Surely you can put one up. That's it, I wanted it round, not... That'll do. And hopefully it'll bring it... Oh! You can't put anything on top of it. That's a bit pants. Let's just stick with a square block. Oh, that's why. It's a rotating anchor. I probably should have read that. Standard block. Let's just keep it simple. Keep it simple, stupid. Right. Tell you what, in fact... If I put an anchor underneath it, like so, and then went, no, not quite. I know what I want to do. So that it's not turning at the same time. And then we stick that one like that, and then we do anchor. Right, it's anchored. Now, if this works while I'm anchored, I'll be well impressed. Okay, he's not supposed to be able to pivot on his anchor that way. And that's why, it's because I've got a bloody pivoting anchor. I need a fixed anchor. Slowly but surely, I'm learning. There we go. Right, now we can show this off with all the attention on the swivel blocks. You can right-click to edit. Yeah, I already was. I brought up the menu earlier. I was just seeing what the defaults do. So left and right. You can restrict the angle. Okay, so if I restrict the angle, let's see what that does. Oh, that's cool. Right, if I've restricted the angle, I can literally only rotate it within 145 or 90, not quite 90 degree thingy. So you see it's lined up here. And that's it. That's all I can go to. So that's what the restrict the angle function does. And then if I turn that off, you can go as much as you like. That's a nice little component to add to it. Center of limit, range of limit. Okay, so that would be related to restrict angle, I assume. Positional, directional, speed. Rotation speed. Woohoo! You know what, before we do any more, special blocks, I'm going to get a bit Christmassy if I can. That's just the building blocks, control blocks. Wheel, weapon, accessories. Here we go. Right. Nyuk. Let's get green present dealy bopper. What the? That's odd. What's happened there? Oh, very well. That's how they line up, is it? Is it supposed to look like that? I don't think so. Alright, no worries. That's not quite what I had in mind. Alright, perhaps... Oh, it uses real-world physics, so it has to sort of come to a stop the same way you're piloting. What's best for doing a base and making money? Alright, that'll be for one of the regulars to answer. I just come in here and play with all their experiments, generally. Right, so the actual swivel blocks on the DD boppers aren't quite going with the rotatey. Hey, Evocators, how you doing? Never tested the boppers. Well, isn't it handy having this sort of QA done here? It also doesn't want to stop rotating at a point anymore. Okay, I have to sort of tap it to come to a stop like so. Let's try something a little more oh god, there's that Jack's Septic Eye. That's what you put on Santa, wasn't it, Thessa? Yeesh. Let's try the Christmas trees. This will be fine. Alright. It seems to have a bit of a fun issue with, Oh, 2 is fine. 2 is fine. I can't seem to put any on the other anchor points, but let's see how well it deals with rotating these. We could have Christmas tree helicopter blades. Oh, look at that shit. Look at that. Alright, cool. We got that working. Great. We've got a sort of a battleship-braced radar, but made out of Christmas trees. So, and that's the speed going kind of mental. Let's knock that down to about 7 again. If I just change directional, alright. Target aim. Oh, nice. Okay, that locks it back to how it was. And steering. Jesus, okay, with Whiteboard, there's a lot of additional stuff in here that isn't immediately obvious what it is for me. So I'm just going to close that, and now what happens if I press these? Hey, legit. Look, what are you playing? This is the, right, so this locks it in. So I can press it as much as I want, but it will snap back to an original position. That's very cool. Yeah, legit. This is the last in the current series of Modded TerraTech, where Payload Studios, who made this game Terra Tech, sort of endorsed me a little bit and have been retweeting me and so on when I show off the mods, because they can't officially do so because it's community-made content as opposed to dev-made content, but they've got a very cool, vibrant modding community. So over the last couple of months, out of most of the weeks, the first part of the Thursday stream before we move to Darkest Dungeon is showing off what little things have been made from the point of view of kind of an inept idiot that I am with this game. And if I can figure it out, everyone else can have fun with it. So we're just having a little bit of go through that. Whiteboard, we found a bug. Pff, nah. As you can also set different modes. And how you doing, Evocators? Legit, how you guys getting on? How you ticking? Right, so that's for steering, but if I put on target aim, what does that do? Oh, and I can change the toggles as well. So it's not the right and left arrow, so it's not also controlling the feet. If I do this, it'll probably say press a key for whatever. So let's have, I'm going to have V and N. So V for this one and N for that one, because I don't think they trigger anything else. So we'll right click that menu away. Oh. That didn't want to take. Counterclockwise key, right? Positional. There we go, right. And now you notice before the wheels were turning because it was defaulting it to be the left and right D-pad arrows, whereas now I can turn it and they're all completely independent. Let's unanchor the tech. Get that out of the way. Can I safely do it? Yeah. So now I can go along and I can be like, don't worry, emergency Christmas spirit is on the way. I'm sure coupled with other things, this would get a little bit mad. Yeah, you can't hurt me. I'm full of the spirit of Christmas. I may have also turned on invulnerable techs in creative mode. Yeah, blow each other up. Yeah, happy Hanukkah, motherfucker. Target aim takes no input at the moment. Okay. There we go. So, right, whilst we're being rudely assaulted, positional is sharp turning, directional goes either left or right, speed is directional but analog. Alright, so that's using the real world physics. On-off is like directional but can be set off. Target aim points towards enemies. Oh, right, so, yes, we could, you know what, let's get funky with that. Christmas is all well and good, but be gone, plastic trees. We're going to go into Hawkeye, where all the good guns are. And we're going to put some auto cannons. On the top. Oh, damn it. They've got their own no, something that's static. They've got their own rotational component. They don't need help from a rotational block. What's something that's quite... Battleship cannon. This will be fine. This is completely stupid. But that's the point. This is also a tad top heavy. I think... Get you out the way. And we'll put a little bit more on the front blocks here. We'll make that... Make sure that's venture and it matches at the very least. And then some wheel blocks. Where are we at? Wheel blocks. There we go. Note that's a big one. That one's a bit too large. What's this one rocking? Zoomer wheel is too small. What one is that? It can't be too many freaking options. Globetrotter? No. Monster truck? No. Which one is it? Original Springer wheel. There we go. Original Springer wheel. Right, now we've beefed it up a tad. Put some stylings back on the front. Because we can now do this with... Okay, that is so big and heavy, it's actually rotating the tech. Right, let us track down some prey. Okay. Okay, they take a while to shoot. We need something... Wasn't as entertaining as I expected. Although it one-shotted them. Get on something a bit bigger, a bit more solid. Be gone and be gone. Railgun. We'll put it that way. That's it. We'll have it like a rotating turret. All this time, now I actually need an enemy to show up. If we just go driving in a straight line till we find one, we'll be alright. And if we put on, is it aim? Target aim, there we go. Right, this should do it for us. Come on, enemies. Come on, enemies. So I've got a nominally static guns pointing statically forward on my rather static tech. Just needs... Yep, I said it to the... Don't worry. Hit refresh, white ball. Hit refresh. Your ping's gone too far again. Ah, there's one. There he is. Okay, it can't aim up, but we can just hold down space. And look at that. The swivel blocks... we don't even have to aim. We can just... Okay, I might have completely fucked it by getting caught between two rocks. Don't worry, I'll get us out of this mess. There we are, job done. Jobs are good. And so, folks, whether you want to make festive Christmas helicopters, do creepy, sexy, sexual helicopters as per the meat spin video by putting 2 pieces of bacon on the side of that. Okay, good. I can't be asked doing another one right now. This is why I turned on invincible tech. Otherwise, that battle would have been over. In fact, let's just get creepy. You can have 2 or more swivels on the sides to control up-down aiming. Oh. Shall we get a little bit of swivelception on the go? Right, let's give that a go. Yes, we're not showing this off to its full potential. Right, venture, and then down here. That's very, very cool. I've got the rotations right, because it's got a bit of funky alpha-ness going on. Is that one? Yep. And that. Now, I have understood this correctly. Kind of got you can have that one set to targeting, and then if we set this to target aim, and this one to target aim, and then right click away, just check again. Yep. Yep. Oh, that one hasn't. Target aim, target aim, target aim. It should now rotate, and very much like some sort of modern you know, mobile SAM shooter. Okay, this isn't nearly as nimbly with my rather ill thought out modifications. Right. It's tracking. It's tracking and it's tilting. Okay, it's at the same height right now. Let's get up the hill. Nope, other way up. I want to try and get it aiming down. It is as well. Look at that. I'm at the top of the hill, facing the wrong direction, and the damn thing is still getting it. That's sweet. You can write yourself with your bill beam all you like, dude. Let me just see that. Swivelception. The red arrow must be facing forward. Which red arrow? Also, the gun must be on the orange. You see how it's little correcting itself there? Look at these things. Oh, I see. There we are. Oh, the gun must be on the orange. Actually, on the orange bit, right. Now I realise. Let's get one more. Let's get one more. I was thinking all that time it was adjusting and it wasn't quite. Okay, so this little orange bit in the middle is the actual bit that turns. I was being a bit thick. I thought it was the whole top of the thing. Sorry. Yeah, all right. Don't snap fix it at me. I'm not some performing monkey. At least not today. Press F5 like I keep saying. Right, one more enemy. Summy. Make the guns face downwards. They must be aligned with the arrow. Oh, right. Now I see. Ah, folks, there. If I zoom in a little bit, you see this little red arrow pointing down. That's showing you where the forward is. That's a nice little bit of attention to detail. I appreciate that. Right, so currently our rotation's actually sort of literally locked down. So here we are. We look quite harmless. We're going along. We have our guns on standby. Am I missing a wheel or something? No, this thing just handles like ass. Aha! And look at that. They pivoted straight up. They pivoted straight. Look at this. Now they're turning properly. Aiming for the weak point every time. We don't have to turn. We don't have to do nothing. Let's get out of his little... Get away from his guns. Look at that. And boom, and they're back to rest again. Alright, that's showing them off a lot better. That's showing them off much, much more. So, this week, the coolest new addition to Modded TerraTech, along with some tasty little changes to the water, I must admit. These new little, I think the splashy graphics look a bit fancier, I must say. And the details is swivel blocks. Those are really, really cool. They open up a whole bunch of options, but especially for some of this, all the guns that already had multi-directional 360 tracking have been made half redundant by the invention of these things. But I can see people getting very, very creative with like novelty helicopter blades and other bits and pieces with this. That's excellent. Alright, well, kudos Whitepaw once again, and of course they're themed. They're modelled and textured. I'm assuming I'm going to take a punt that Astra the dragon had something to do with the nice 3D modelling work that has gone into making these match their respective corporations in the creation panel very nicely indeed. So kudos, gentlemen, very well done. Very well done. That's excellent. All right. Already 10 past there. I thought that I allowed for a bit of room for the Christmas competition to be a bit longer, but thank you very much indeed to. Let me just come out and actually bring it on. Thank you very much indeed to Thessa Mao, aka It's PC Gaming, from the Terra Tech community Discord, for your two excellent nope, I just did it myself. Oh, you did it. Sorry, I'm used to you and Exon doing a lot of the coding, and Astra typically being the 3D modeler fellow. Well, kudos, all credit, folks, ladies and gentlemen. I stand corrected and humbly hang my head. All credit to Mr. Whitepaw for some excellent in-sync design work, some excellent 3D modeling and texturing work, as well as yet another awesome creative mod that I don't doubt maybe a few folks hinted at couldn't be done, just like pistons and just like water. So that was awesome, and congratulations to Thessamau. Drop me a PM reminder on Discord. You win the Christmas prize. Thank you for submitting not one but two texts, both getting a 16 and a 15 out of 20 by the additional bonus of, well, 14 and 14 each in their own respective rights, but your Santa's Sleigh just edged it out with 2 bonus points as to the 1 bonus point from Santa's Invasion. So drop me a PM like you've been doing earlier, where you link the snapshots with that, hey, I won the prize, send me a thing, and I will go through my list of Citizens Prize Draw games. I've got a few going spare, and you will win. And this is in no way provided by, this isn't something that's come from Payload or anything. This is just something I want to do because I'm very grateful for the last sort of 6 playthroughs over the last 8 or 9 weeks of Modded TerraTech, for all of you guys from TerraTech community who are particularly keen, who've come by, who've hung out and followed, who in some cases have joined Krayven's Town Discord, who've been providing mods and giving me updates and stuff to show off a little bit, in some cases for quite extended periods, and be very patient as I struggle to plod on with how the game works. We've had, I mean, let me just go through the list and some of the things to sort of summarize it. The hover dampening got added, that made the whole new text work. Control blocks, so many of them were super cool. Advanced building, being able to modify the sizes of everything. We had tons of fun with the color block stuff, and how Exxon modified that from being able to not just print your own pixel art on it, but then manually start painting things with it and bring it in on a canvas, as you saw fine. I didn't really do much playing with the command console, that was a bit before. We've had procedural blocks. The water mod has been great to include in the campaign as well. Yeah, the weather mod with the rain and pistons, swivel blocks, all the combos we've done. I really think it's cool. Yes, as I was saying, this is one of my own things. This is just sort of something to go. Thank you, Thessa, for putting in the time. I appreciate that I put out, hey, this is something I'd like to do as a competition, but it's always sometimes tricky to get people to take the time to, you know, find the time to make something in order to win for a tiny little channel like this. But you took the time and you did, and you deserve a prize. You could have entered anything, you would have won by default, but I really appreciate that you put in something that was really cool and fun to fly and took time to get through. So I'll go through and make sure you've got something extra you can play at Christmas. And of course, it's been cool to load the unstable mod and get in the future tech and like the little sci-fi style one at the end of things. So that's all awesome. I am just going to take a couple of minutes. We're going to move over to part 2. We're going to move to Darkest Dungeon. No one has to go anywhere. If you enjoy Terra Tech, you're part of the community, do feel free to stick around as we move over to Darkest Dungeon. Perhaps I can introduce you, those of you who don't already know it, to the joys and the horrors therein. So I've just got to update my stream title. So, Formless Flesh. So we're going to be taking on a horrible champion level boss today. And trying to get a few more Ancestor Trinkets. We're in the end game for this now. Don't forget, if you want to cheer any bits, if you had it on mind, if you cheer any bits, put hashtag charity after it. So you put in your amount and then one space and then hashtag charity, all lowercase, all one word, as if you do a hashtag on Twitter. And Twitch will literally give an additional 20% of whatever you cheer to direct aid, which is a really good and a really, really noteworthy charity that's worth supporting. They're very, very nice. They're doing a lot of good work, and it doesn't make any difference to the streamer, whether it's myself or anyone else you want to cheer. Even if they haven't got the banner in place and they're not advertising it, if you do it, it's a bit like September. The streamer, we all get exactly what we would have gotten anyway, and Twitch is putting some more on top of that towards a good cause. Warming up, charity, 100%. Through update, which I can stay. I've got to go to dinner. No worries, Tessa. I will be on until probably around 12:30, depending on how the stream goes, but probably at least 12:30, half past midnight UK time. So if you have time to come back and you want to, go for it. Otherwise, yeah, like I say, drop me that little PM. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for submitting something. Thank you everyone who, if you need to head off or it was only Terra Tech that's your jam, for coming and hanging out. But we are going to get straight on. We are going to jump straight back in with Darkest Dungeon. Oh, and I probably want to hide the screen I was using to to make sure my layout is all present and correct. There we are. I love this game. This is the best form of masochism in video game format. Ruin has come to our family.
Ruin has come to our family.
Because you suck. Here we go, right. I'm proud to say I've only got one Hamlet. One ever, and I managed not to completely cock it up. And Thessa, if you can't make it back and you like what you've seen today in my overall presentation, and anyone else, no obligation, but do feel free to hit that follow button. If you want to, you'll get notifications when I'm next online, but if you want to turn off notifications but just leave a follow, you can.
Now, like me, you are a part of.
And I go on Sunday nights doing Story Sunday, Mellow Out Monday on Monday evening. At the moment, Future Past Tuesday, which is like more retro stuff on Tuesday, and then Indie Thursday, which is what you're seeing today. Those are my 4 streaming nights. So here we are. We got off the back of a pretty successful boss run last time. Let's have a look which quests are available. So we've got a 15% virtue thing chance next time. Which would suggest we take some characters, ideally champion level, that we want to get from level 5 to level 6, as we'll get extra XP for them, resolve XP, which is what it's called in this game. Two main things I want to do is get at least one Ancestor Trinket. We've only got 2 required, which would be the Moustache Cream, our Ancestor's Moustache Cream, and I think his Handkerchief. So if I quickly go back into here and organise by class restriction, we've got a lot of the orange ones are the really good ones. They're the very rares, but the best ones are gold and red. So the gold are trophies. We can't ever lose these. We've killed 5 out of the 8 champion level bosses, which has taken a small amount of doing. Put me in, coach. Hey, Citizen Evil Jess. Well, against all odds, Jess, you are not only good to go, you're very low stressed, but you picked up a couple of diseases in the last dungeon run because you were present. You were present when we finally killed the Prophet, the one who wiped out the person who had replaced you as the MVP Vestal, and 3 other of my best characters. And last week we killed the Prophet and you were the healer who was there. You almost died twice. I've honestly lost track of how many times you've been at death's door and had death blow checks. But we now have 5 champion trophies, and we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Ancestor Trinkets. I think there's only 8, because you can have a maximum of 8 trinkets across your 4 characters in the team. So there's like 8 trophies, 8 Ancestor Trinkets. And these other couple, we've got some Shrieker Trinkets. I don't know how many Shrieker Trinkets there are, but I'm not going to try and grind all of those. I will wreck them all. Yeah, don't worry. You've been doing extremely well, and I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it. So I know what I want to take against the Formless Flesh. So we're going for his heart. 50% bleed resist, 15% max HP, which is awesome for a tank, especially if you bring an occultist as a healer, because the occultist healer drops bleeds all over the place. The setup I want for the Formless Flesh, as I remember going up against the Inchaot, or the level apprentice and veteran level fleshes, is you want a lot of guarding and a lot of dots. Dots are king in that fight, so blight and bleed. Stuns and debuffs not so much. So for protection, I'm going to want Man-at-Arms, which will be Wormage in the front. Probably Poker Jabber the second, because he's got a bleed that can affect all 4 ranks, and this boss has got 4 individual parts. It's all one thing, they all share a health bar, but it's got 4 individual components, so his Hound's Rush thingy would be amazing against it. We want Vache because he's the best blighter and can do an AoE blight, and then we'll probably need Evil Jess as the healer in that one. I mean, we could bring a Jester as well for additional bleed, but then we'd have to leave behind a Blight Causer. So it's going to be Vache, Poker Jabber, Wormage, and Evil Jess against the Formless Flesh. So, which isn't so bad, because in the Cove we need Blight, not Bleed, so I would like to bring Vache on that one as well, but I can't risk him getting crazy stressed out unless I give him the best possible stress stuff. But also want to bring... We don't have to bring a Blight Causer though, we can have some other options here, and we've got a few good champions available. Now, Incontinentia isn't available. Goldboar is. I had Rabies, I still... Well, Rabies is a bit of a double-edged sword. Rabies is actually quite a good disease for some. If you can compensate the negative effects for it, it makes you, like, really good in other things because of, like, how you flail out. So it's very messed up how that works. We don't have any other healers at level 5, and level 4 is too low. We'll have to bring in Captain Panda as the healer. I mean, a level 6 Vestal, that'll be nice and reliable. We could do a marking party. The marking party does okay in the Cove. Tank-wise, be the Sand Trooper, or... I've got to have a think here what we want to do. Preferably on a long run, we've got to have some stress control. So Sand Trooper, he can do Solemnity, which is really good. Whereas Goldboar doesn't have anything that can de-stress. Tempted just to level up a couple. So Rock Hard Tank and Captain Panda. But I'm also thinking Angel Queen's about to level. Goldboar and Clockwork are too far from doing it, so we won't be doing dots so much. I don't know, it's a bit of a gamble. It's a bit of a gamble. We could bring Clockwork as a second rank because he's got stun and blight. He's got AoE blight and quite a good stun available, and he can also stress heal. Second rank abomination. And I think back rank, we're not going to use him in where is... Oh, damn it. Abstract Eternal would have been perfect, but he's out of commission. Right, that's tricky. Can he hit from the back rank with his manacles? No, he can't. I have a back rank healer, him as a third rank. This would be a very weird party setup. Stun and blight. Lots of stun. That'd be the only two skills we were using unless we transformed him into a tank. Which we could potentially do. Push comes to shove, although I never generally bother with it. Do with some good dodge. Mike is... Bleed's just not that good in the Cove. Angel Queen is a second ranker. Doing mark target, collect bounty. Again, the bleed attacks aren't really worth it. Uppercut is quite a shit knockback effect. Flashbang can stun more targets and works in the second rank. And then finish him is a third rank tank against a stun. So doing a combo... Mark for death. So how do we want to mark? Do we want to pull someone forward, which would synergize quite nicely with the leper's attack? Or we can mark the bounty hunter so he gets crazy fast. I'm going to stick with this one for now because he can do it from any position. So if we get surprised, he's always got something that can pull them into range. Collect bounty versus mark so we can follow up hard on... that's really good versus the back ranks as well. However, our mark for death can hit any... That one might miss because a move component often doesn't land. Thing is, mark for death only hits the front two. We don't really have enough stuns in the party to be worth doing a finish him, but it does hit a third rank. I might do it this way.
I wanted to learn how to drive a stick shift, but I couldn't find a manual.
Oh, for fuck's sake. That sounds like an Evil Jest joke. I think we'll do it that way. He hasn't got any stress. He's got Corvid's Grace, and she's got Corvid's Grace and Unerring, though, which is pretty awesome. And Slayer will be nice. Wheel Tactician, Stress Eater, Resolution, fine. Quick Reflexes is quite nice. None of them are afraid of Resolution. Evasive and Tough, which is really good. Warren's Tactician. But evasive. Well, we've got some good base dodge as well. I think this will work. So let's trinket up. Right, for now we've got all these sweet ass freaking 50% stun resist, 10% dodge. As we haven't got anyone to guard her, I'm going to give that to Captain Panda. And then the Sacred Scroll for the Vestal to buff her healing. Clockwork, we really want those blights to land. So blight resist, disease resist, and a blight skill chance is good. And then we can actually use... We've got this... Oh, that's his transformation padlock. His HP is already buffed by 10% because he's tough, so we could give him this with +3 speed and extra damage. Thing is, he's not meant to be a damage dealer. See, the stun skill chance, he's already got a... I'm going to give him this for the speed, and a little bit of extra damage can't hurt. Then his health is normal again. 15 accuracy +3 speed and -15 stress if in position. Oh god, that's so good for her. The stun that's better for like someone else in the 4th position, to be honest, anyone else. Minus 20 stress and 50% debuff resist. Right, I want our leper and our bounty hunter hitting hard. What have we got ancestor trinket wise? See, 8 crit and 10% damage melee skills. But a bit of extra stress. Might give that to you. And something to counter the stress. Debuff resist and then minus 20 stress. Pretty unstoppable. That's nice and solid. And for our leper, unholy, right? No trophies for you. Still got some solid, very good trinkets. 25%, minus 20 max hit points. 25% damage against Eldritch and 30% bleed resist is actually quite nice. So we're going to be up against a lot of Eldritch stuff. But I can give him a tough ring as well. Minus 15, so 10% damage. Kind of balancing it out. Bit softer. That's a lot of hit points lost. Got any class specific ones for him? I do. Minus 33 healing received. 8% crit plus 3 speed. Yeah, Berserk Mask. He'll get normal heals from the Vestal. That synergizes really dangerously. Tempted to give him a bit of a crit bonus of 13. Plus 3 speed and we do instead. You know what? I might take this off. As the Ancestor Signet Ring, the accuracy, the extra protection might compensate. It's a bit of extra stress. Where's that Ethereal Crucifix gone? He can stress heal. The bleed resistant damage versus Eldritch. So he's 51, but he's got some built-in protection good to go. I think he might be. He might hang on. And then we don't have a healing debuff. Right, let's check I've got the right skills. The other thing mainly is the camping. So self only minus 20 stress and 10 accuracy and 8 crit. That's a really good one. Quarantine. Bloody Shroud. It's not great. Let the mask down. Reflection's best for that. Alright, those are good camping skills. Now for yourself, Pep Talk can go off because Encourage is more important. This is how we do it. That self tracking is great. Plan takedown. Damage versus size 2. We're doing a champion run. That actually might be quite good. Self only accuracy and crit. I don't think you'll need that so much. Plan takedown versus some of the big lads. That could be quite fun. I think wound care. You know what? This is how we do it as well. We'll take those 3. And for him, anger management, psych up. He doesn't need the damage bonus. The quickening is really good. Or eldritch blood. Turn off psych up and we'll turn on the quickening. Right, we need sanctuary. Pep Talk can do one. Sanctuary. Chance is a really good stress reliever. Alright. I have no idea how this is going to go, but let's jump in for Ancestor Trinkets Good Times. It's a scouting run, so it's going to be a long one, but we might get like one last thing. Yeah, tracking. I think his scouting chances are pretty good. Let's do it. Let's do it. Right. Right, we're going to need a shitload of food. Like 2 piles worth, because I think one of them's a stress eater. We only need 1 stack of torches, because I think... Check what she's got for her skills. Judgment rank 4. Illumination she can't do there. But Dazzling Light. Hopefully 8 torches will be enough. 1, 2, 3 shovels. 4 actually for a long run. No one's got any self-healing of dots and stuff. 3 skeleton keys. I never end up using up all of them. Medicinal herbs. Sure, just the 4. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Holy water. There. Laudanum. There. Wow, we're fine. Scouting, 25% chance. It's alright. It's not great, but it's alright. Just do it. Well, I'm on my way. There you go. I think the bounty hunter's good at trap disposal as well. Angel the Queen.
The smell of rotting fish is almost unbearable.
Oh, scouting right off the bat. Lovely. That's what we like. Oh, it went a long way as well. Sweet. Well, that's not bad for a scouting run. Right, we can loop round these 4. Those corridor battles are a bit shit, and then end up in this one, which is unskippable anyway. Means we might not have to walk all the way to the end if it's looking like it's tough going. So we'll move here first. Shovel.
Another mariner, another misfortune.
Sushi night at the tavern. Oh, love good sushi. But I ate it in Japan and now I can't eat it in this country. Bas relief. Oh yeah, if you hit it with a shovel it just goes wrong. Attempt to decipher the carven message. Lasting impact on the hero. Irrepressible. What's that gone and done? 5% virtue chance. Replace skill gambler. That's a really good one to have replaced. That's almost worth locking in permanently. Alright, Sand Trooper. Sand Trooper's off to a flying start. Right, job's a good one. We got our next fight coming up momentarily. We know it's coming, so we don't really need to all this dark. Alright, we'll do 1 torch. Something odd about this coral. Oh yes, so now we can remove a negative quirk with that. Thirsty. Who's got the most annoying ones? He's got hardly any. Wouldn't mind removing Stress Eater. Warren's foe. Oh, she's got 2 that are permanently locked in. Maybe if Captain Panda does it. Cleansing Coral brings out its profound healing. Egomania quirk. That's awesome. That just removed a locked in quirk. I didn't know it could do that. That saved like 6,000 freaking gold. Worth the run alone. Oh, you see this big lad that's taking up 2, the Uka Savage. Pity we're fighting him now, because that camping bonus would have come in well handy there. We'll take out Manacles. We'll take out the Piranha first. I want to go to Japan. It's amazing. It's everything you've heard it is and more. Right, withstand. Mark yourself. Buff yourself up. How we open up one of these fights. Right, he's quite quick. Speed of 8. All else fails. Dazzling Light, see if we can... The Uka's got stun resistance of 90. Oh, quick question, everyone. Can you see the cursor now? Let me check. I can answer my own question by looking at the stream. Just give me half a second. Sorry, folks. Yes! Excellent. It's capturing it here, because I've been watching my own VODs back, like, a lot. And, 60% damage versus stun. That's good. That's a good crit. Champion level with this protection. And it was amazing just how much harder it was to follow what was going on. And I finally ticked show cursor. And now you guys can see where I'm hovering at and when I'm just gesturing to something. It's going to make the stream so much better. Right, we'll blight them both. I can hear you cursing nicely as well. Oh, absolutely. Right, let's see if we can mark you. Pull him forward. He resisted that, but he's marked. Oh, shit. Needed him in the 3rd rank for that one. Alright, revenge. Wreak my Renge. We'll turn that bad boy on. No one needs healing still. Judgment. Clang. The Dot's killed him. Perfect. Alright. Arterial pinch. This is going to sting. Oh, well dodged. Angel Queen's dodge isn't all that high, but did really well there. Right, Beast's Bile. Right, a crit, even of 1. 10 damage per round for 5 rounds. That will drop off. Eldritch. 16. That was solid. Remember, that would have been 32 uncritted because of the protection level of 50. Not marked. We can't mark him either. Right, we'll flashbang him. Probably won't land. Yeah, it had a 1 in 10 chance of stunning. May as well just go for... Actually, no, we'll go for the stun again. No, we dodged it, but we got some free light out of it. Arterial pinch. Oh, nasty. Yeah, and that's going to put a bleed. Yep, everything runs red. A bleed of 10 per round. That arterial pinch is mental. That's why I brought these bandages. You stack up the Beast Bile because you can be healed by the other one. Go for the flashbang again. Throw in stun support. Excellent, because the leper's got the chop. That would have been a 62 crit. It does not dissuade the sharpened blade. Toss the portraits if need be. We don't need to upgrade the town anymore. Our hamlet, our marvellous, glorious hamlet, with free tea and crumpets all year round, is 100%ed. Which is excellent. Okay. Well, that was a very good start. Backpacks, even better. Pack has a map inside. Oh, that's a shame, because the... Oh, it's still spread to scouting a good solid distance. Oh, wicked. Okay, corridor fights notwithstanding, we're getting quite fortunate. We'll light one more torch. Oh my god, champion level collector. This isn't the worst thing in the world. We've got 3 stuns in the party. They just got to land. Critting for 13 is good. Oh, he can't. He can't. And we can do a finish him straight away for substantial damage. Sod it. I'll put on withstand after the fact. Let's just get the damage in while we can. 49. Oh my god. Put a little heal on him. Okay, that's as much damage as I've ever done against him so far. Right, he's now stun resistance. Now it should be our go again. Can't do anything else. We're just nailing him with chains. His stun resistance is now 140%, but we can just chop some damage. Yeah, it's never going to land. 32. 7. Crit mod, 6% extra damage. Accuracy 105. That one's 105. This one's got a better chance to crit, so let's just collect the bounty. Holy crap. That was a champion level collector, and we killed him before he got to do anything. Recognize the fucking skills, bruv. If I fail in this dungeon now, I'm gonna cry because I've never ever done that well. We got a puzzling trapezohedron. Cha-ching. Right, we're gonna have one more fight coming up. If only they could go all that well. Right, knapsack. The sack's contents are ours. Ooh, lovely. Don't need the busts. Alright, insatiable ghoul. Right, stingers and the snails are oddly annoying. Right, we get 2 for 3 bonus. Because he takes up 2 ranks, it essentially poisons 3 ranks instead of 2. Dots are fantastic against the armoured maggots. Protection 75%, so it just negates 3/4 of the damage. Now, these are ludicrously nimble bastards. I'm going to take discretion as the better part of valor and hit withstand to mark Sand Trooper, our leper here, and buff him up. Probably go for revenge after the fact. Shocker still went for the bounty hunter for a crit as well. That's unfortunate. Thank you, Evocators. Even better use of bruv. Krayven will need a safe place if he fails this. I will. I will cry profusely. Stun. Everything on a champion level run in this place is like stun resistance 90. So Judgment. I'm wondering if that gets slowed down by protection. Let's find out. Yeah. Okay. Apparently that's a lightning conducting shell. Does extra damage versus human. Did collect bounty. Oh shit, nimble fucker. Okay, horror effect. First bits of proper stress coming in. That's okay. 3 stress per round for 3 rounds, so 9 overall. Brian. Now this carries diseases. Captain Panda doesn't want any on her dress though. Yes, thank you, stay hydrated, bot. I'm so happy you don't shut the fuck up. Well, that was lucky on the dots, right. Let's get some more bile down, because that's the thing that's basically killing off the plated maggot. It's going to kill him next turn as well. Right, we'll get revenge up, because we'll probably need it against the insatiable ghoul. Try again. Damn it, man. Alright, let's put Judgment. Crit for 11. Alright, that's got some damage on that fecker at the very least. Next hit will kill him. We just got to actually hit him. Skull Toss. That might stun her. Ooh, and really hurt her. Oh, she resisted the stun. That's fortunate. Now, Big Lad goes into the middle, so the Beast Bile becomes less worth it. Perhaps we can... He's got 2 more rounds... So we'll manacles this one, it might hit. Okay, oh, damn it, 1 left. But it stunned him, and that stops his stun and bleed attacks. Come on. My god, why do you keep missing? Oh, that is very unlucky. Watch your feet in this murk, yeah. Getting a bit dark. Let's just... Jesus Christ! Kill it! Finally, thank you. Lightning to the face. Right. Right, it's not ideal, but it's getting a bit... Right, we've got to maintain the dots. The dots are going to be what kills him. So that's clockwork. Slowly melting everything in his veins. Takes another critical hit. We need to get a heal. Like, big time. What I want to do is mark him. There we go, he's marked, right. The Angel Queen's... Your stress is getting very high. Heal and de-stress yourself, because we've got to spend the other heal on Clockwork. Well, it was okay. It's not great, but it's okay. What was he on? Oh, only 5 damage around for 2 rounds.
Precision and power.
That'll make it tick for more. Crit helps against the stress. He's very fast. Gonna restack the Horrify effect on all of us. Yeah, see, now it's 6 stress per round for 3 rounds. That's where Laudanum comes in handy. Right, let's collect bounty.
The bigger the beast, the
Greater the glory. Alright. Toss the portrait. Next pile of money. Don't need any heirlooms. 3 stress coming in. 3 stress coming in. Another 18 stress coming in. And okay. Suddenly realizing maybe freaking 8 torches was not enough. We've got a lot of ground left to cover still. But we've got 2 camping things. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Damn it. I think we'll take one on the 8th room or so. Right, this could be a bit of bonus food. So we've got enough stuff to make it safe again. You poke around in there. I think we got the right thing. Fish carcass. Yes, medicinal herbs will do the trick here. The gut is cleansed.
Handsome reward for a task well performed.
You eat that, top yourself up. Extra skeleton key. We don't need that much anti-venom. Ruby, wheat, c'est ça. Jade can make way for emerald. Gold piles are good, and I will just use up the holy water temporarily. We have one more corridor fight coming. Nope, we got no more fights until 2 rooms time. Is it safe? It is a bit more safe. I don't know why there's such a huge gap underneath Stay Hydrated bot. Oh, we got a scouting chance there. That's why it's worth checking the map. Oh crap, we've got to backtrack for a secret room, right? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Right, so in the 6th room and the 9th room. Right, I'm gonna head back this way because the we've uncovered a secret door right there. And then with a skeleton key, this will give us fat loot. Champion level, look at that.
Waiting to be spent.
Right. What will we throw for that? 3,500. Maximum stack of rubies, 1,500. A maximum stack of rubies is just a little over. I did not expect to be carrying 4 of these. Right, we're going to have to toss all the gold because each one of these is equivalent of 2 stacks of gold. Not that I'm complaining, but fucking hell. Right, and from there, without any extra stress, we can go back to the room we were in. Oh, we can't. There's an ambush waiting for us. That is some cheap bullshit. Goodness, I know, but is it safe? This place is clearly not safe. And we can't even dot up the armored maggot. Just gonna have to take on Uka Savage. Oh, damn it. The one guy I wanted to stun everyone. This fight could really fucking do us in, actually. It's a tough one. Especially now he's stunned. Mark yourself. Withstand. Right, we need a divine comfort on everyone a bit quick. No, I don't want the party to die. We've been doing swimmingly so far. Okay, dodge. Thank you, RN Jesus. Needed that one. Needed that one. It's alright. Arterial pinch. Now, we might resist this because of withstand. Yes, that's what it's there for. 30% bleed resist for the rest of the battle. I'm just going to keep stacking the bile on Yao. Clockwork's going to vomit up on him. Just keep doing it. Keep doing it. We need some extra light. You're stun resistant, but fuck it, we'll try. Yeah, that wasn't about to happen, but we got a bit more daylight out of it. Salty Gouge. Youch! That's the bleedy one. It's not as bad as the arterial pinch. Try come hither. It hit for once. Will it? Oh, and it got him, and he's marked. Oh, that was very fortunate. Right, we're just going to have to hack through the armored maggot. Because we do a lot of damage against Eldritch anyway. So, okay, we can 2-shot him. That's going to require a bandage. Yeah. Brine. Got to get ready for a party-wide heal. Awesome again. That's very lucky with the brine. Very lucky indeed. Shocker might stun, and that's a problem because we won't be able to heal through the bandaging much. Oh! Alright. That's the cheap one, but we'll still heal it. Ah, now we can dot them both up. And you know what? The Blight Tick will kill the slug on its own. You can activate... No, you know what? Yeah, he will. He'll put Revenge on. We'll have him just buff up. So he can do some serious damage to the Uka Savage later. Next bandage, and then ideally collect bounty or hit this and one-shot it. Perfect.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy them all.
Divine Comfort again should keep us mostly topped off. Right, Arterial Pinch, if it lands, that's going to cause another bleed. Yeah, because it has a very, very high bleed chance. Death kills this little fuck. Now he's within the second rank, so most of our stuff can hit. But we are chewing through bandages against these savages, man. But we'll just keep landing the blight, keep landing the blight. 15 damage per tick now. We can put a mark on him. Pulls him to the front. Bit of stress causing. He's now going to take... Okay, that wasn't so much. I might start doing some Solemnity and let the damage come mainly from the... from Angel Queen. Right, we need a big heal. God's sake, 9. That's about as low as her main heal Divine Grace can get. Oh, come on! Stop picking on Clockwork. Can't afford the bandages. Right, we're going to heal through that. We've got to save a couple. Actually, the ticks alone, what's he left? The ticks alone will kill him. Do Absolution. Fine. Marked. That's good, right. We can just leave him now. We're going to just focus on healing ourselves and let the poison do its work. Perfect time for a crit.
Monster's size has no
Intrinsic merits. We haven't got room to carry basically any money until we camp. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, and then 1, 2, 3. Given the state of things already, our torchlight levels will mount. No what? No. Well, I'll save a couple of torches, but we scouted this one out. We'll push on and camp in the next room. 90%, 60, 70, 70. Come on, Angel Queen. Beautiful, beautiful, right. Good. There goes the bleed. Gee. Got a bit unlucky with how many of those were hitting us. Mind you, we got lucky on quite a few others. Heirlooms. Whatevs. Right, this lot is going to start critting us hard. I didn't bring enough torches. Vestal alone is not enough to counter it. But the two most annoying, well, Pelagic Tidemaster, he's a real problem. We'll blight these two up hard. See, Stress Wave. This is like a nail us for about 20 a time, or 18, but close enough. If the blight keeps hitting those two, that's going to sting as well, and it causes bleeds. Right, if we can get a... Oh, we can't quite reach the Tidemaster. Right, he's got some of the most incoming damage. We'll do it that way. That's more of a problem than stress right now. Damn it, that was close. He's got so much damage against Eldritch, but we can vomit on him and kill him next tick. Ooh, that's going to land everything. Yeah, stun lands, right. We need a... Oh, this is getting quite risky. I think a party-wide heal is actually going to do more good. 6 is good, not great, but it's enough. Beast Bile, right. That kills over 1. And the dots will kill that one next. Now 3 out of 4 done. Is that gonna buff him or heal him? No, that buffs him, but that doesn't matter. He's got 9 health left and 10 damage next tick. And then that will move the Tidemaster into the 3rd rank because he'll die from dots. Right. And he's on stealth now. Right, we're gonna land another party heal. It just does more value for thingy. Get lucky and crit this one down, he won't leave a body. Right. little pelagic tide masters. Not the one you should leave up last by any means, but had to work with what we got. Without a Hellion available to Iron Swan him. Double stress wave. Landed for a double 20 almost. That's fucking shitty, man. We'll heal up Angel Queen. As this guy can heal himself. Which he'll do now. Do a stun resistance. We'll try a flashbang. Yeah, good, alright. We can focus a bit on healing ourselves. Oh, how do you miss a stun target with chains, bruv? Alright, finish him against a stun. We'll do good damage. Angel Queen, you're here. You're our bounty hunter. Woomph. Got a rather interesting party for a champion run through the cove for set number 7 of 8 Ancestor Trinkets. Sapphires as well. Oh, Jesus. We toss for delicious sapphires. Three most valuable gems, sapphires, rubies and emeralds, means I'll even be leaving behind onyx, which I would have never done in the past. Mind you, we got like 4 of the actual priciest ones, but these ones don't stack, unfortunately. Well, you are a bounty hunter, so you're also with medicinal herbs? Nah, fine. Money's not so much an issue. I'm going to toss all of that. We're 7 rooms in. We're going to camp for the first time. We got enough for a feast safely, plus hunger checks. Oh, I forgot someone's got a freaking tapeworm, which means they no stress eater. So it's going to cost us 10 rather than 8, which sucks. But we need the stress healing. Right, I think she's the only one with anything to stop an ambush, which I don't want to risk. It's very expensive, but got to be done. Right, we can't be jumped. Now she can chant, which has got... it doesn't do... None of them are religious, so it's going to have very little effect. Has anyone else got a better one? Like a self-healy thing. She has no self-healing for her own stress. So I might put an encourage on her. We don't need our healer wigging the shit out. Reflection for accuracy and crit and minus 20 stress is awesome. What would that leave us with? Yeah, I really want to do planned takedown. Then he wouldn't be able to do reflection. I might do an encourage on him instead. We can't buff so much. I didn't expect to be quite this stressed out at the first camp. We'll go for I really want the damage versus size 2. Reflection for 3. It would be a better use of our... yeah, I'm going to go for it. 4 battles against size 2. He's the main man. And do an encourage for you. Alright. Most of them are on 30 something. 45 is not ideal, but we can rest safely. Gotta feed the worm, I know it. And Angel Queen, how you doing, mate? Good to see you. How's tricks?
The way is lit. The path is clear. We require only the strength to follow it.
And we've got a couple of safe just traps to go past, so we'll be alright for a while. Fresh daylight again. Oh, we can top up our food as well. You fiddle with it. Use up our medicinal herbs. Have a thorough search.
Laden with loot are often low on supplies.
Now we can take a sapphire. Another skeleton key, because we've got room for it. Everything else is fine. Got an upcoming trap. I actually should have realised I maybe should have put the encourage more on Captain Panda, because Angel Queen is just awesome against traps and can just de-stress against them constantly. Got another one coming up as well. She's going to be the least stressed out one in the party shortly. Now this will require a shovel to bust open, I think. Yeah, we've still got a couple left. Shovel makes easy work of the barnacles. Sapphires. No room for gold. But we like sapphires, don't we, precious? Yes. Nice. She's on 90%, so it's not guaranteed, but it's doing wonders. Adding some secret herbs and spices to make that fish extra tasty. Absolutely. I love rooting around in fish guts to see everything it's dropped. Oh, we got another scouting chance as well. That's good. Right, corridor fight, empty. We like that. Obstacle, empty. We like that. Okay, one fight for another 2 rooms. So we've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now we can camp again in this one. That might make it quite safe for us.
If only treasure could staunch the flow of otherworldly.
Right, one more torch. Zelzima, thank you so much for the host and triggering the Krayven's Town mini. That's really cool of you. Okay, no fat lads yet. We've got 1 torch. Of all the times I've wanted to actually loot a torch from a sconce, like a random curio that's a torch, and just it's not showing up. Right, these 2 do the most damage, but he's the most dangerous. So he can just explode all over us, but he's half eldritch, so our leper could make short work of him. We'll just blight these guys up big time. 2 in the pink and 1 in the stink. That's called the shocker. We resisted all of it, so it was a pretty ineffectual attack. Seaward Slash is not, however, except when it gets dodged by Angel LaQueen's nimble maneuvers in her scale mail armor. I'm going to go for a straight up chop on him. Cheerio, dickhead. That's what all that sand buff damage on Sand Trooper is for. Flashbang. So I want to stun the stunner. Resisted it, but shuffled him at least. Heal wise are okay. Let's try again and get some free daylight into the bargain. I'm going to head into lurk mode to get some work done. Okay, no worries. Thank you so much for the lurk support. That crit will work, and then it moves. This poor pelagic piranha is like, where's all my mates gone? This is shit. We might get a stun off on him. If we do, game on, because we can just rely on the dots to kill him. We may as well just top everyone off, because the crit might just give a little bit of extra stress bonus. It's not worth it. Just crush him. I'm going peace, Zelly out, Zelly out. Alright, Zelzima, it's been a pleasure to have you here. If I don't see you before, I'll be back on Sunday, but if I see you later, awesome. For the story stream and Pillars of Eternity, take care of yourself, and if I don't see you again, have a great weekend. Really appreciate you hanging out with us, and thank you so much for the follow and supporting the channel. It's very nice of you. We'll leave all that behind. I'm so glad the cursor's on the stream now, and you guys can just, it makes all the difference to what I'm following what I'm doing. Yep, we're good. I know what we're doing. All my friends are dead. All my friends are dead. Master. Oh, sick. We got another scout. Empty room, empty. Oh my god, we've only got 1 more fight and then we're golden. We can camp again. Right, how many shovels? We got 2. That's alright. That's alright. Is the stress and the light lost by I think this curio requires holy water to make it less awful. Anti-venom I don't think does anything. Oh, the water is purified and cleanses the hero. Nice. Alright, I only gave her a little bit of a heal. I thought that's got one with more than 1 option on it then. Because sometimes a holy water works in that one as well. That's the first time I've seen a curio with... Okay, it's getting very dark, but I want to save at least 1 more torch. If Plus, we know this fight's coming, so we can't be surprised. If we shove a torch into that, everything will go horribly wrong. Touching the altar has no effect, which is fine. If you put a torch into it, it's just the worst. Ah, Insatiable Ghoul. Now we get our bonus. 3 more battles, right. We get 2 for 3 on the Beast Bile against him and the Paralyzing Stinger. We've got an... Do we have an accuracy bonus? No. Right. I'm going to do a mark so he can take most of the hits. Sand Trooper for the win. Okay, this is... Oh, we dodged the Howl as well. That's awesome. Shocker, don't... Oh, that's lucky, because I want him to do his pull effect. Right, we'll see if we can get a bit more daylight out of this with a stun there. It landed, and we got a bit more light. Right. Pull. Brits resisted the move, but he's marked. Shit, mark doesn't go that far. We'll have to do a stun next time. Light them up again, because the dots, if we can kill this one off with dots, yeah, boom. Now he's in range of a collect bounty attack, which will land for loads. Plus the resisted it. Now he's going to do 15 accuracy, 25% damage versus a size 2 creature. Plus 90% extra because it's marked with a collect bounty. That's going to hit for Merry fucking Christmas. She doesn't need to heal at the moment, so I'm going for the potential critical for heals and a little bit of extra light. See, now this should hit for a shag load. Not bad. He's got protection 40 and that didn't crit and it still landed for 20 damage. Right, that's that one down. Skull Toss. It's alright. If it's going to go on anyone, I don't mind it going on Clockwork in this instance. He can stress heal that later. And he's really fast, so he recovers quite well. You can do a Solemnity. Just for a bit of bonus stress healing. Big heal on Clockwork there. Now, that leaves us pretty nicely sorted. Oh, how can we get another go already? His speed's not that great. Oh, come on. Fucking hell. Resisted the stun that time. Right, collect bounty. That was a bit mean. Bit mean.
A trifling victory, but a victory nonetheless.
Wasn't exactly trifling. Okay. To be honest, we'll do one more room after this and then camp in the...
The darkness holds much worse than...
And trickery and boogeymen. Scouting. Ah, we got a scouting chance in the dark. Right, that's a battle room. You know what? We'll take the second one. So, because if we're fighting in pitch black with no way to light the way,
rats in a maze.
another feast. Suddenly thought, shit, I've got hardly any food, but no, there's a whole extra stack. Now then, right, Angel Queen, max health, 0 stress. What champion level ancestor run? I am not bothered, mate. Reflection's almost less worth it now. Right, we've got to do Sanctuary again, because I'm not risking... Anger Management, nope. The Quickening. 4 speed's quite nice, but it's quite expensive for what it is. That would only leave us with 5. Planned Takedown's not that worth it. I think we'll do... Companion's minus stress, and he would suffer 20% hit points damage. We could do Quarantine and Reflection to heal them up the equivalent essentially of 2 Encourages. And then do 1 more Encourage. So we'll do a Quarantine Reflection, and then he can either do This Is How We Do It or his own Encourage. See how we do. So Quarantine. If they both get minus 20, we might be alright. Minus 15 each only. He can stress heal though, so we'll do reflection. Now he's got accuracy, which is essential for a leper, and even more crits. That's going to put him on like... Oh no, that gives him the 13. Okay, that's cool. And self... Now, Angel Queen's already got... That'll put a crit of 16. Yeah, that'll work. We'll have, if we can, we'll have Clockwork focus on self-healing when he's not having to blight everyone or do emergency stuns.
As the light gains purchase.
Hey, Citizen Melissa, I'm loving your happy cat Christmas emote. Good evening to you, my friend. How you doing? Welcome on in. We're just ploughing through a quick Ancestor Trinket champion run. Got 1, 2, 3, 7 more rooms. We've had a lot of luck with empty rooms so far. Oh, do I risk the last shovel on this thing? Because we might come across an obstacle later. You can self-heal and you're the toughest, you open it. Nasty gash. Didn't get any bloody treasure from it though. Sucks. Right, if we get a scouting chance on this battle room as well, that would be amazing, but it's already dim light. I don't think we have any torch. Oh, we have 1 torch left. Oh, we got the jump on them, that's good. Right, Pelagic Champion, dots for the win on him, and 1 of the stingers as well. That will be excellent. We can do a straight up chop against the bloated thrall. Didn't quite kill him. Finish him off with a judgment. There we go.
A momentary abatement.
That moves a lot more of them into range of everything else. And then we'll try and stun the back rank one in the hope we can reach it later. Shuffles it up. Lovely. Slowing down all the stuns and bleeds that will come like that shit. Damn it, I want him to be able to do something every turn, but you can't win them all. Doing well, thank you very much. Just rewatched Halloween to get me into appropriate Christmas mood. It is a very appropriately Christmassy mood. A Christmas film. Excellent. I'm glad to hear you're doing very well. That's wonderful. Keep it up with these dodges. Angel Queen's like MVP so far. Clockwork's pulling it off when he has to. Poor. We can only... Well, we aim for that one, it would flashbang the Pelagic Champion, which is fine. Because if it stuns him, and then that one's no longer protected by him anyway. Which was my... It's a wonderful family film, absolutely. A really wholesome, uplifting soundtrack too. You know what, we could try and sneak in another one, just for the bonus light. I'm not having to do a great lot of healing here. Famous last words. There we go, right. That's that accuracy bonus countering their insane freaking dodge, and the body keeps them, these two, in place for maximum effect of Clockwork XJ's Abomination Beast's Bile. Right, and then it was down to, that's the nasty ones done. Pelagic Champions, he's easy, right. Divine Comfort. Just do a group heal on the party. 10-10 would recommend for every kid's birthday party. Couldn't agree more. Couldn't agree more. That's only a self-heal. May as well buff himself up. I want him just going for him and let the dots do their work. Can't mark him, so we may as well flashbang him because he's got too much armor for Angel Queen's direct attack. Stun lands. He's now in the front rank, so we can't blight him anymore anyway, but he's going to take another probably 15 damage by the time it ticks down. So you can sing for absolution there, Clockwork. Excellent, and there goes that stress down. He's not stunned anymore. 105, crit 11, let's just try. Yeah, let's see, that's unmodified against 50% protection. That's oh, he's got 100% stun resistance. He's got 165. That's ridiculous. Do a divine comfort. Won't bother with revenge. We'll just go for the chop. That's a lot of damage. Oh, it's so close. So close. One Octocestus. If we avoid a bleed. Yeah, there we go. That's fine. He can solemnify himself again with a crit on top of it as well. 40. Look at those stress levels again now after 2 camps. Wham. Look at those stress levels and health. Oh, and a torch. Thank you, RNGesus.
Push on to the task's end.
Thank you kindly. Unlock strongbox. We should be alright. Contents are ours. Another sapphire and a journal page. I think I picked that one up already, but you never know. Still got 10 food, so we should be alright for 2 hunger checks because we'll eat 5 food rather than 4 whilst we currently have a tapeworm. No scouting though. And our last shovel. That was fortunate. Well, wouldn't have minded if we'd gone a little bit longer. Ah, now we can't open this one. Have any bandages left? 1 with 1 to spare because we're bound to get another Uka. Blanketed in barnacles. Nothing inside. Alright, well we got lucky on that. Oh, now this looks easy, but it's really not. The collective damage output of these 4 and their speed as well is savage. If they line up 2 or 3 crits, we'll be on an instant death blow. The Beast Bile. I might just chase the 1 shot. That was worth it. Because now we can blight these 2. And we'll even stun 1 at the back as well if we can. Right, well we can stack up the blight on them. No point healing you. In fact, it will dazzling light you as well. Get the light bonus. Right, 2 stuns out of 3. That's pretty damn good going. See, that's what I'm talking about. Just boom like that, a crit. Can you imagine 4 of those coming in on someone? They'd be fucked. You haven't seen the movie Piranha, spoiler alert. Right, ticks wise, that's going to be doing quite a lot now. Seaward slash. Oh, that's not even a crit. Oh, it's so close to a death blow. Oh, thank goodness. This is why we should have marked up Sand Trooper. If they aim for Angel Queen again. Oh, okay, we're alright. Spear fishing and Captain Panda's got Wilbur's flag on. Right, withstand. Hopefully they start aiming. Now the dots should kill the other 2, which if we get a good 12's pushing it. That's good. Nearly. Right, they're as good as fucked on the tick. We almost did too much damage to this one because I need a chance to heal Angel Queen more. Right, so that's 15 per tick. Throw another stun. Oh my god, it still landed. Stun resistance was like... Oh shit. That was lucky. I was going to say the last 2 hits have been massive. That's a good time for a critical heal. That was a very good time for a critical heal. Actually, aim for the mark target. Thank you. That's what you should have been doing. Right. Angel Queen. Wreak your Ruwenge. Bam. Bam. I definitely did.
So clearly in view.
In the absence of anything else, I'll actually pick up the citrine. 4. Unlock strongbox. Go on in. It's trapped. Ah! It's unlocked and everything. That's bullshit. Shenanigans. Right. Obviously we got very lucky on all our scouting opportunities earlier, so... Don't think we have any more oh, we have 1 last medicinal herbs. Could use on this thing.
Glittering gold, trinkets and baubles. Paid for in blood.
Right, well we'll get our... shovel. I think we've taken back the blackest stuff. I'll ditch the citrine because it's so worthless and take an additional medicinal herbs. Survival guide. It's worth about 750 to 1100, but I've thrown away actual stacks of gold, so fuck it. And that's why I'm glad we picked up the shovel. Right, that saved us quite a lot of potential stress. Okay, dim light. It might be enough to get away without a surprise. Please, no surprise. Yes. Landed on them instead. That's light levels doing their business. Okay, we get 3 for 2 because we want to dot down the Savage. Can't do much about the Piranha at the back, so that's going to be potentially a lot of incoming damage. We can stun the guy at the back at the very least. And push him into the 3rd rank. Open up a wit stand right away. We've only got 2 bandages for this, which will hopefully do most of the work against the arterial pinch. 1 more heal. Alright. And our bounty hunter, Angel Queen, is in much better position. Oh, and straight away opens up with a crit for half of Clockwork's health. Love it. Thanks for that. Arterial pinch. Yarp. Dodge it. Damn it. Didn't resist the bleed. That's a bit unlucky, but that's what bandages are for. But now we can actually dot up the other ones as well. They've been shuffled around. Definite bandage for you. See if we can yank you forward. Put a mark on you. Perfect. No, that's not so bad. Seaward slash. Bit of protection. Offering some. The punch, but I'm going to go for party-wide heal. Okay, 24 total, but it's kept us topped off. He's marked, so I'm going to risk a... What risk? I'm going to do the revenge. And then Angel Queen can hopefully hack this one down in one go. He'll take more damage, but he's now... Less dodged and more damage taken, but now he's doing crazy. Oh, good time for a dodge against arterial pinch. We had 1 bandage left, but once that's that, we're done. Oh, thank you, man. Hooray for our high stats at the moment. Shit. Fat lad in the middle is doing a lot. He's wasting... we'll just keep the blight stacked on him. We'll keep the blight stacked on him. That's what kills him. These high protection big beasties. Okay, collect... Oh, that mark wore off. Well, fuck it. Have that anyway. Another round of Divine Comfort. I only just thought of it, so now I know it's going to happen for a fact. There's one mini-boss enemy in here who's an undead ghostly sailor. Sits on a crate playing on his violin. He's a really nasty character. Each of the regions has got like a mini-boss. There's Hateful Virago in the Weald. And a couple of others that you only encounter in Champion. And the one in here, I've forgotten his name, but he's this sort of musical undead pirate. We haven't encountered him yet. And if we get through a long scouting run without seeing him on Champion level, I'll be amazed. Alright, shop. That's a crit against 50% protection. That would have landed for 72 otherwise. That was amazing. Alright, that's going to buff it up to 5 rounds. Yeah, 15 damage for 5 rounds. You don't have to worry about this guy too much anymore. Hell, I'll even sneak it. Nah, Solemnity's a bit of a waste. Let's just finish him off. Let the ticks kill him. Tick, 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 boom. Ow. We'll do a come hither on you. Bring you into range and you're marked. Destination fucked. Heal up Clockwork. I would say this is proving to be a viable party, but so far we're actually getting pretty lucky. This has been so far quite a fortunate run. Absolution. Get that stress level down, get that healing up. Collect bounty. Good night, Irene. Crit was slightly overkill, but okay. Skeleton key, bit of gold. I don't know what works on... I've forgotten what works on the clamshells. Anyway, Captain Panda, open it. Giant oyster. I haven't tried very much. Anti-venom? Live oyster. Probably need a shovel. Skeleton key? No. Medicinal herbs won't work. You're the toughest. Grab the goods. Someone's already cleaned house. Alright. Some poor whale has been harpooned to death and had its gut split open. Lovely. Apparently we're in a Japanese harbour. Bit of bonus food. Oh. Also amazed we haven't had a hunger check. Right when I've got enough food to actually pass one. Ah, there we go. Ask and ye shall receive horrible things in this game. Huh. That only took 4 rather than 5. That was weird. Right. Light still... Gonna have to chance it. We're in pretty good shape. Yeah, big old fight. Battle room with a curio. That's only 1 up for a battle room with a... That was a lucky dodging of a stress attack. Alright. Like these two. Maggot at the front is not ideal. With 4 of them, we're going to play discretion. Buff himself up. There's no obvious targets, really, for stress. Spearfishing, okay. Ouch. Half the healer's health. Oh, crap, and now we've got to reposition people. That's worse. Can't target Stealth Boy yet. Let's pull him in and mark him up. Alright, well, he's still marked, but... Position, heal thyself. Preferably for more than that, but okay. That's alright. AoE dots while the 2 are in the middle of that barnacle barrier will do 0. Brine. So far we've avoided diseases and debuffs off of it, and that trend seems to be continuing. Right, he's got to get back in position. Bit of a waste of a turn, unfortunately. Stress wave on a character with no stress isn't the worst thing in the world. Gonna have to do Divine Comfort for now. I would have liked to do a stun and got a bit of daylight out of it, but I'm nowhere near brave enough to do these lightless runs that all the super veterans do. Thank you for not critting. Oh, piss off. Not again. Right, we'll grab this lad this time, hopefully. Yeah, excellent. Right, he's marked and pulled forward. We've got to do something about the maggot. A couple of hits and he'll be down. Octocestus. We've got 1 bandage left. Hopefully save that for a Savage Uka. That is a... Ah, it's a buff. That's fine. Don't care. Once again, having to get back in position. These guys are very position dependent. If that moves him again... Oh, thank goodness. Right, hopefully that'll see off the maggot. Good. Weird, maggots never leave bodies. Alright, top everybody off. I was waiting for that oyster to eat your tooth. Yeah, I was expecting it to clang shut and like give a character claustrophobia or something like that. Collect bounty. Oh, I didn't quite kill him. That's supposed to do like 90% extra damage against the marked target. Jokes. Grumble, grumble. Right, let's bile these guys up. He was knocked out of position so much the dot wore off. See, now he's in the front rank. He's got this pathetic little stab attack. Right, that's the end of you. Death by inches. Finish the job. In the second rank, you can get away with a heal and a stress relief. And we can do a Divine Comfort, top everyone back off, because what we can do is Blight and Bounty Hunter damage. Especially when he keeps doing that, and Sand Trooper's just like, whatever, bruv, whatever. What are you trying to hit me? I find, I swear to God, the Abomination's just more useful as a stunner and a blighter, purely, than his transformation version, but it's probably a trick I'm missing completely by the fact I don't have him ever transformed. What's his stun resistance? Not actually so great. Better to maybe just stun him for a turn, stop incoming damage. Right, everyone's fully topped off. We'll double up on it for the sake of a bit of bonus light. My Gran hits harder than you. Ha! I know. That's right, I think we've got him probably next turn. 9 and... hour go. Dots as well. Bump, he's down to 2. Jog on. Oh, extra bandage is very welcome.
Brought low and driven into the mud.
Oh. How much further have we got? Well, we haven't scouted the rest. We'll have a look what's in the glam. Treasure! Right. We don't need the last torch. Take that. Get out of here. That's a champion level long scouting runs go. That was an absolute cakewalk. 7 out of 8 frickin' Ancestor Trinkets. We have some moustache cream. Good evening. Residents say you're a sunshine. How you doing? And I will take particular pride in killing a champion level collector, random, not mini boss, random full corridor boss, the only corridor boss, without him getting a single attack in. That was mental. Actually, we did alright money-wise there as well, nearly 40,000. Oh, Angel Queen and Clockwork jump to legends. They both came out of that. That was that 15% extra resolve XP. Sand Trooper is now an Eldritch Slayer. That's replaced On Guard. That's actually a better one to have. On Guard only works in the first round. Angel Queen. Lygophobia, 20% stress of torch below 20. That's because we went so long in like low stress. But Cove Adventurer. Adventurer is my favourite. The reduced stress. Tactician's not bad. It's a bit of a shame we had to lose that though. Witness will not take part in prayer activity in town after certain traumatic events. Oh well, okay, it's better than only doing one thing. Claustrophobia. There we are. There's the clam closing down on her severe fear of enclosed spaces. Doing good. Taking a break from watching anime. Well, thank you so much for opting to take a break with us. And Melissa, it was. That went really well. That was well. Kicked ass at it, bruv.
Poor caretaker. I fear his long-standing duties here have affected him.
Incontinentia engaged in pleasures of the flesh and recovered 100 stress. Abstract Eternal engaged in flagellation. Oh yeah. And recovered 100 stress. Darkens 10,000. Prayed. And recovered 86 stress. Evil Jess has underwent effective quirk treatment. She's no longer nervous, which is very good because that was 10% stress all the time, which is a shitty one to have. Clockwork SJ is now a legend abomination, and Angel Queen is now a legend bounty hunter. And Sand Trooper, Angel Queen, Clockwork SJ, and Captain Panda II descended into the cove and returned successfully. Now, who's rocked up in the stagecoach? A couple of level 2s, but no level 3s. So as far as I'm concerned, you are all garbage. Evil Jess Red... they didn't quite manage to fully recover their stress. What level? Oh, 9. That's fine. That's whatever. Let's quickly de-trinket these 4. The Ancestor's Moustache Cream. Let's get all this stuff off, because I know where we're going next. The cool thing is I don't have to worry about, like, upgrading the town or anything anymore. Now we're in the home straight. Now we're sort of... Now we are See, the only one left to get is the Ancestor's Handkerchief, another run in the Cove, and we've even unlocked the other boss, the Drowned Crew, the champion level crew. We probably won't do that one tonight because it's insane. I don't remember the tactics for it properly. They do heave 2 and they lock up one of your party members permanently in the front rank, and there's no way around. It's quite a trick to resolve it. We will do the Formless Flesh. And then we have to get the Wield to level 7. Which is annoying because the quest's available in it. Want to do, because yeah, I think both of these are going to make the handkerchief available because it's the only Ancestor Trinket left that we need. Been watching Zombieland Saga and also watching Bunny Girl Sempia. Don't judge the title. I never do. I've seen my fair share of anime back when I was at uni. It's not something I got into a lot myself, but what I watched I quite enjoyed. I've still got my copy of Vampire Hunter D Bloodlust, the new then. I guess it's been out for a long while now, but it was great. Right, can we do anything with all these bits we're getting? Because I'm just building up all these portraits and things, and the town's 100% upgraded. What I will do, if they're not already, is quickly check that everyone... Yeah, Incontinentia, for example, she is blacksmith. She's champion level, which doesn't have champion level gear. That's better. Look at that. The wolf's tooth and the wolf's pelt. What a boss. Next, we are definitely going to be taking Wormage. Let's just check his combat skills are maxed. We were, for the first time in a long time, over 100,000 gold. So we're doing Wormage, Poker Jabber. I think he's got everything already. I miss Poker Jabber. I don't see him around here so much these days. He's such a top guy. Poker Jabber the first died quite quickly, but Poker Jabber the second's been an absolute fiend. Vache. Let's see what you're rocking. Fine, and it's going to be... Captain Panda's a bit too stressed out. It's got to be the mighty evil Jess, our current MVP healer. By virtue of survival, I swear you should be getting bonuses for how many weeks you've survived, because I think she's the longest living character, only beaten out by where is he? It's Brad. It's Brad. Brad's been here since week 1. Brad has not died in 98 weeks. Zombieland is a saga. Zombieland Saga is an anime I was surprised I fell in love with. I've seen well, obviously all of Neon Genesis Evangelion, Elfenlied. Elfenlied is great. I really enjoyed it anyway. Quite a few actually. All of the first episode, like the first whole show of really famous one. It had alchemy in it. Full Metal Alchemist. That was it. Because I don't watch idle anime, but I don't know what idle anime is. This anime makes fun of that. Is that where it's full of like unironic bishies or something? I'm trying to remember all the terminology I once learned. Anyhow, let's get our party together because we're going to go straight towards, or relatively straight towards, the Formless Flesh. This is going to be a medium level champion run. So we need, it's going to be in the Warrens, Wormage, 3rd rank and the nice buffs, Poker Jabber in the 2nd rank, debating, think Vestal 3rd rank. I'll turn off Judgment and turn on Illumination, because none of the rest of them have got a de-stealth component and we could do with it really. Oh, wrong healer. Where is she? Where's Evil Jess? Where's Jess? Jess, where are you? I'll turn off Judgment, turn on Illumination. And then Vache, back rank. I'll make sure I pick the right camping skills and other skills shortly. We'll just... skills. That should put them 4 at the top. Yarp. Yeah, I checked all that already, didn't I? Okay, camping wise, stress is neither here nor there as long as they survive the boss fight. Experimental vapors healing received is good. Leeches, Going to the warrants, so bleed self only the cure. Yeah, bleed self only 10% stress and plus 10 accuracy. Very tempting. Heal one companion of disease is more effective than just the cure on your... I've never bothered with the self-medicate normally. I think I'll leave those skills as they are. Right, Evil Jess. Sanctuary is almost essential, but if anyone else can prevent nighttime ambush, because of all the prevent nighttime ambush abilities, the Vestal one is the worst. It does the least amount of effect and it costs the most. Right, we're not going to do a marked target. We'll do Guard Dog. No one benefits from marking, but Hound's Rush and... Actually, Hound's Rush plus marked. Cry Havoc and de-stress anyone, and Lick Wounds is a good one for self. I might leave the marked target thing on. Wormage can't mark things. Right, Bolster, definitely. Defender, yes. Retribution marks himself and activates Riposte. Bellow, crits received chance, 5% while marked. That AoE blast might be quite good, synergizing with Poker Jabber's marked. Stun, Rampart attack, but I want him to have a direct crush attack. Command, buff target, 25% damage while guarded. Got such really good... Guard is essential. Bolster is for a whole battle, 10 dodge for the entire party, and minus 20 stress, which is basically essential. Crush is actually quite shit, but it's really good for being a third rank, just a general direct damage. Bother with Riposte, 4% crit chance, minus 20 damage. Command or Bellow are so good. I can figure that out in the dungeon. You can change skill. Okay, camping wise. Maintain equipment, protection and damage is... He can already get his protection up and his damage is neither here nor there. Tactics. Tactics is good. That's a party-wide one. That's like a... We can turn that on and then we can actually get rid of Bolster temporarily. We need to. Because that's like 4 battles worth of half of Bolster. Instruction, accuracy and speed, weapons practice, all companions, 10% damage and 8% crit. Again, all of his camping skills are amazeballs. I think I'll leave those ones up. It's only Vache, really. I watched Lost Song. That was a good one. I haven't heard of that one. Sorry, no song request. No, Sunshine, I've turned off song requests because the takedown strikes and audio muting that happens is way stricter now. Sometimes I get audio muting even coming in due to my Flash Gordon, my citizen alert. So I've started putting my videos on my... I've made a YouTube channel specifically for my Twitch stuff, and it's bad enough when it happens on Twitch, but everything I've put up so far that's got music in it is getting copyright takedowns already. So I've replaced the music requests with Share a Joke instead, because I'm completely leaving off any and all any copyrighted music. I mean, I'll still leave my alerts as they are for now because I've got to think up something new and cool to do with it, but eventually it's all going to be Creative Commons music. Right, we definitely want Plague Grenade and maybe Noxious Blast as well. The Blinding Gas is almost essential. Disorienting Blast, Blinding Gas will have to do for that. We need Battlefield Medicine because it's a bit of a dot frenzy against this boss apparently. Who else has got a stun? She's got a stun. Stuns aren't so essential, just getting to the boss. That should be fine. Article 13 isn't really... No, although it's a major thing and there's a lot of pushback against it by YouTube and so on, and rightly so, it's already been cast down. The current thing that's being discussed in the European Parliament isn't the implementation of it. It's appealing against that prior rejection. That's what's trying to go on. It was oh yeah, we should protect copyright, and politicians go, oh yeah, no, that's fine, people should get paid for their work, but not realizing it's being written by the lobbyists of major corporate entities that just want to get every last shred of money they can, and they don't like parody, getting free usage and all that. Well, you guys know it was people look at it from the outside who don't know it and make policy, and they go, oh yeah, that seems fine. But in reality, it's been done for the behest of multinational like record label publishers, because they don't like how they're being not made irrelevant, but oh yes, camping skills, not making the obscene criminal sums of money they used to now that things like Spotify exist, etc. Therapy dog's great. Man's best friend. Release the hounds for the scouting chance. See, Hound's Watch is way better. Scouting chance is good. All companions. I'll turn off Man's best friend or turn Hound's Watch. We use that to prevent a nighttime ambush. Evil Jess can turn off. She doesn't need Sanctuary then. Doesn't need Wound Care. No one else on this thing is religious, I think, so chance a bit redundant. Oh, chance is even worse. There's only one companion. No, I might actually do the wound care.
What do you call an alligator in a vest? Or investigator?
Oh, good lord. Very good. Yeah, I think we picked it right. Okay, right. I'm doing a lot of thorough prep on this one because this boss is vicious. These are the harder ones now, because these are the level 7 bosses. The other ones we did at level 6. So once we're done with this one, this is going to be the Warrens basically completed. So that's all fine, positions are fine, skills are fine. Let's do this. Oh shit, yes, we might want some trinkets. It's not like I've been playing this game for 100 billion years. Right. Well, guaranteed Hag's Ladle on the main blight causing guy. And Blasphemous Vial. Accuracy and range skills. Vigilant. Warrens. Problem is, the Blasphemous Vial is awesome, but he just is going to get stressed to fuck. You know what? The Prophet's Eye, 15 accuracy. Because that thing gives him accuracy, a bit more blight, and a bit more stun skill. The stun I'm not so bothered about, but the speed, accuracy, and minus stress. He can take the Prophet's Eye. Hag's Ladle and Prophet's Eye. That is one seriously powered up Plague Doctor, and he can't, if he dies, he can't lose these trinkets. Evil Jess, I know exactly what it's got to be. It's got to be. Try and make you a bit of a dodge monkey. You will of course get Wilbur's Flag, stun resistance, and bonus dodge, which will sync very nicely with the Man at Arms, and of course your Sacred Scroll, the go-to trinkets for the Vestal. Now for our Houndmaster, the Spiked Collar. The 20 damage is nice, and the bleed skill chance is so good, but the loss of healing skills isn't great. I'm still going to put it on though, because I'm bringing him for the bleeds and the damage. Oh, he's a Warren's Explorer and a Warren's Scrounger as well, so that's like a 15% extra scouting chance in here, which is awesome. What can we do to offset that? The Siren's Conch. Debuff resistance and the minus stress. I will need something to compensate for the healing skills received. I mean, healing skills we're not using as healing skills, but the healing received thing's a bit nasty. Might actually give him the Ancestor's Pen. Make him a bit of a damage fiend. It's a bit of extra stress. Don't have any stress healing, so it's a bit of a gamble, but we'll try. I don't think, if I remember right, the flesh doesn't actually cause that much stress. And for our man-at-arms... buff resist. I don't need him doing damage, I need him being tough. Surviving. I'll take the conch, because the debuff resist and the -20 stress is just nice. And maybe a Beast Slayer's Ring. But we got something that just buffs damage without the massive loss of dodge. That's range damage. Ancestor's Coat. Just I could make him immune to debuffs. Just blight resist, 100% debuff resist, and still stress reduction. That actually might be quite nice. Ancestor's Signet Ring, the extra protection, that was stacked because basically if he stacks 3 copies of Guard up, plus that, he'd have 100% protection, basically be unkillable. And a bit more likely to land a few blows. We'll do that. Alright, I think we're good. Let's vision up. Puns. Love pun. Oh, well. You're in the right place. We all love a good pun here. Oh, just in case, we're going to bring quite a lot of extra food. Free. We got the money for it. Full stacks of, even with the Plague Doctor, full stacks of all of this stuff. And we're going to need quite a lot of holy water as well. For all the diseases, some medicinal herbs, a couple of these. Medium, right. This is a little bit of over-preparedness, but I just want this to go off without a hitch. You got to go. See you later. Sunshine, thank you so much for popping by. Enjoy more of your anime. I will be back on Sunday evening for the Story Sunday with Pillars of Eternity if you're around. And if you are, or if you're not, I might see you in Krayven's Town. Have a great weekend, dude. Crack on.
The spasmodically squirming,
dialogue.
Snorting half corpses were heaped each upon the other until at last I was rid of them.
We got dollars, we got a dollar, we got a dollar, hey, 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 hey. We got a dollar, we got a dollar, we got a dollar, hey, 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 hey.
Greetings, #charity.
Thank you so much, Piney, and thank you for putting in the #charity. That should all go off. I think that's why I'm getting the Twitch subscribe with an alert. I'm not. Thank you so much for 100 biddies. I don't know if you have to put the hashtag after. That's what the banner says, but thank you. That should be fine. It should be fine. It should all go through. Okay, thank you so much for throwing in 100 biddies. Good evening, Citizen Piney Druid, and thank you for throwing a little bit extra to Direct Relief as well. That is really kind of you, man. Don't mind time. Yeah, that was like the champion level bit of dialogue. I'll play it at the end of the run. I'll play it at the end of the run so we can hear it again. No, that's cool. But what I love about this is there's the head, there's the spine, there's like the heart and intestines, and this weird little bit. You see this big, where my cursor's going now that it actually shows up on screen, this big tentacled thing, that is a huge distended puckering anus. I just wanted to point that out. I just think everyone needed to know that.
More terrible than I can describe. An incoherent jumble
that is hello Torment. Sorry, your name came up in black there again because you've got a heart of purest evil. How was Magic today, man? I saw you were playing it, but I was busy working. Right, longest number of steps is where the boss is at, which is going to be 1, 2, probably in this top corner here. So the quickest way there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Or 1, 2, 1. It's the the highest number of minimum steps, so it's almost certainly in this corner. And the path is identical either way, pretty much. it might be moderately easier go this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, with at least one empty room and no obstacles. So we'll head along the bottom here. Now Poker Jabber, our Houndmaster's got something like 100% trap disarm. I think we've got a pretty good party for this, but never say never. Underground Magic went well. I decided to change my name card to mess with everyone. Messing successfully performed. Right, pack contains loot. Food and gold, best kind of loot. Right, what's behind door number 1? It's going to be a fight. You know that everyone uses the dark background, don't you? Because up against a white background, no one would care. Vomit! Please no disease, please no disease. Don't you dare disease Evil Jess. Oh, she resisted. Alright, good. Hounds Harry, because all the piggies are susceptible to bleedies. These flesh eaters, not so much, but fuck it, we'll try anyway. Oh, it landed on all of them. Well, hooray, hurrah. Drums of debilitation. Oh, ow, very, very debilitated. Right. Plague grenade.
Masterfully executed.
Oh, bleeded and blight. It's been a while since I've done a run with bleed and blight available. Munch. Get your big distended munch away from Evil Jess's crotch. Get a bolster up. It's wonderful having you drop my stream on Tuesday. I think no problem at all, man. It was just great to hang out. I wish I could try and come by to more of them. It's just the time of day for when it is for me. But no, absolute pleasure. You absolutely deserve it. You're doing a good job, dude. What we do? Daylight-wise, we're okay for now. I was enjoying watching someone else suffer under your... I just like messing with people approach to magic. It's funny because people with the dark background always comment, so I always get someone. Yeah, because I always have to lean in on my phone, like, who's that? And then I noticed a little gold badge that says, like, 50,000 bit badge. I'm like, oh, I know who that is. What should I do? I've got to remember to guard Evil Jess and Vache with these two against the boss. True, for you it's about midday always, right? Yeah, pretty much. Fortunately, adult life gets in the way very rudely. See if we can sneak off a stun against him, because he's the stress causer. Yes, landed, right. Dot should kill this little bastard. Right, I might have to start defending Evil Jess here, because this munching she's getting is not cool. Guard Evil Jess. There we go. That bleed's about to wear off. Aha! And now Poker Jabber has got insane levels of... Right, let's bop one of them on the head. Oh, well done, Wormage. Destroy them all. Let's put a Noxious Blast on the front one. Oh, Blight Resistance 140. Well, that's not bloody worth it. See if we can stun them as well. Stun them both. Well, stun that one. That's the main one I wanted to stop. Dot's killed him. And he's fucked. That's better. It was nice seeing him around. Yeah, Poker Jabber's, he's top guy. He's been one of the... well, you know, since you first discovered folks and discovered Retro and Bay Me Then Me and then other people, like Poker Jabber was there everywhere. He's... I can't say enough good things about him. Well, that went quite well. Blightstone, Citrine... Blech. Right, I've forgotten how these things actually work. It's a sacrificial stone. None of these are stone used for ancient barbaric practices. I have tried literally everything on here and none of them work. Not wasting dog treats. Hero is deeply disturbed. 55 stress. That was a fucking bright idea. I've got no stress healing in this entire run. Brilliant. I just have to cut across. There's no point going an extra... Although I might go one step forward to get the stress reduction from disarming a trap, because he's guaranteed to do it. Anyway, let's move over to the next room. He absolutely is. Right, pile of bones.
Joey, have you ever been in a Turkish prison?
Hey, Brad. I don't quite get that one. Hey, and Brad, it's good to see you, buddy. Your rogue is still alive and well. Is still the longest surviving and serving member of the party. Oh my god, that is a fistful of shit. That was a waste of a holy water. Back off. That's not even worth throwing away a citrine for. Jokes. Jokes and shenanigans. Right, that'll uncover a little more. Well, we don't need any torches. Ah, easy street. We've got a couple of fights. There was no way through this without at least actually just realising that would have been a safer route up the top. And we know, well, now we know where the boss is because literally everything else on the map has been scouted. That's the perks of having a Houndmaster. We can, at least we know we can safely camp right before the...
Waiting to be spent.
Right, we'll toss the citrine. That has the least value. Take that. We don't really need to use our torches. I'll use a couple up.
The match is struck.
Just so they can't crit us for more. There's a random quote from Airplane. Ah, and we got a Swine Tour champion. Swine Meat Hooker Drums Debilitation. That's easy. Plague Grenades. Their blight resistance is substantial. His stun resistance is 115. I want to stun the stress causer mainly. Right, I knew Fatty McPiggy Swine would stop it, but Hound's Harry. Because the AoE of the guy at the front, it won't make any odds. Get them bleeds up. Let's see if we can pull off a stun. We almost certainly won't, but yeah.
As the light gains purchase, spirits are lifted.
Right, bolster for reduction of stress and some dodge. Oh, it's a random quote from Airplane. Sorry, I don't know it. Ball rush. Ha! 1-800, you fail. Hook where it hurts. Youth. Straight up the front bottom. That's not very pleasant. And again. That stings a lot more. End approaches. Fucking no, it doesn't. Stop saying all those terrible things. Right, Plague Grenade. A crit might actually make it land. It did. Drums Debilitation, that's fine, right. We're gonna have to get some shield buffs up on... we'll do another Hound's Harry on all of them because the stacking of the bleed is just king in this place. But now we'll buff... You know what, we'll still buff her because she can heal the other one. And now his protection will go up to 40. Massive heal on Poker Jabber, please. 10's not great, but there we are. Airplane is a silly foot. What is it about? Because, yeah, I know your film studies, crunching backhand. Psh, whatever. 6 damage at my man of arms. Try again, we may as well. Actually, the stun's worn off on them. Blinding gas again. We get about 3 per fight. Oh, perfect. That's exactly what we want. Let the dots do their dirty work. And let's guard you. Plus 30. That should still have enough for another round of it. And then we can now... As long as we focus on healing those two up, these two can't be hurt. This is why this group works really well. Could you teach me how to set the... You don't have to do anything. You see that little banner I've got, right? If you go onto Twitch's account and or just like look up Blizzard of Bits, it will come up on Twitch's thing, and you just literally download that and you put it on. All you have to tell people to do is whenever they cheer, put #charity afterwards, and it'll automatically happen. You don't need to set anything up. It's all set up and handled by Twitch's thing, provided people put #charity after their bit cheers. I could do a little bit more. What I might do is I'll set up a command in my chatbot so that it'll periodically go, remember when you cheer, put #charity afterwards. But yeah, that's literally it. Airplane is about a flight when a bunch of people get sick and a lot of stupid shit happens. So yeah, the best thing to do is just grab that little banner because it's quite bright and obvious, and especially in a game like this, it stands out against it. Retribution? No. Let's just crush the drummer. Might be Christmas, but fuck that little drummer boy. Ah, shitty chair is shit. Party-wide heal, go for it. It's just a swine tour left. Now he can skewer all of us potentially, but we're protecting... Oh, only one more round of guarding. Let's do a Noxious Blast. His blight resistance is 100, but at least it's not over 100. Yep, and it lands for a shitload. Guarded by Wormage, Poker Jabber. Now, if I redo it, I want to find out if the dodge stacks. Oh my god, it does. 2 rounds of plus 40 dodge. That is completely insane. Nothing's going to hit Wormage. I didn't realise the dodge bonus stacked. That's like crazy. To be honest, I can have him do that and now he'll have like plus, he's marked with 60 extra protection. Go ahead and rush me. Oh look, you missed. Because Poker Jabber's dodge is like 84. Oh my god, this is hilarious. Right, Noxious Blast. It probably won't land, but yeah, it resisted. Okay, he's very resistant. What I'm going to do is mark him. Because then the Hound's Rush will hit for shitloads. Buff her again. He's now got protection level... still 60. Crunching Backhand. Oof. For a grand total of 2 damage. Tee-hee-hee. Will that land? Resisted it again. But now we can do the Hound's Rush. A couple of those and he's fucked. And that reapplies the bleed, finally. And keep going for the stun. Guarded by Wormage. May as well start delivering some of the pain. And boom. Dots do it. Thank you very much, Brad. How you been? How is life treating you? Are you well? Oh, nice big pile of money. Slippery boots, common, anti-venom, trays, garbage. Right, we're not touching these stones again. There's no way to make them out of the equipment I'm currently got, which is most of the supplies for dealing with curios. There's no way to seemingly make them safe. So screw that for a game of soldiers. We'll press on to the final room before the boss, where we shall camp and sing songs and toast marshmallows right after we get past this incel meeting. Oh, blight resistance isn't so good. That's okay. Right, plague grenade on you. It'll only land for 1's worth. Bleed resistance is all still good. Not good enough. That's that Hound's Master spiked collar landing for shitloads. Oh dear. Evil Jess has just got the worries from that. We just cured her of being nervous and now she's got... but she got a disease right before we camped and we have a plague doctor who can cure it. Which is awesome. Right, let's get our protection things up. Dazzling Light if we can. His stun resistance again is a champion level run, so stun resistance is mental on all of this. Bolster, reduce the incoming stress, up the incoming up the outgoing dodge. However it works. I think we can rely on the Hound's Harry to finish off the maggots, so let's try and keep stacking some blight. Considering he's unholy rather than beast, blight's quite effective against him. Hound's Harry, with that damage and the bleed itself, that's the maggots screwed. Then we can focus on getting protection up for the remainder. Divine Comfort. Oh, is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle. But not here. We're nice here in Krayven's town. Yeah, this is why we need to get the protection up, because that Skull Toss throws on quite a lot of extra. Plus she's got the worries, so she's got additional stress on top of that. Yeah, well, finally, all Christmas shopping's been done. How have you been? I am very jealous of you having got all your Christmas shopping done, because I'm doing alright. I'm doing pretty well. Still applying for a lot of new work. No longer chasing all the company client stuff, but I'm keeping the company stuff for just my own projects and chasing the permanent things. So in the last couple of weeks I've been throwing out a lot of applications. I have done 0 Christmas shopping. Absolutely, I've got like 2 Christmas cards and that's it. So this weekend I'm going to try and do a lot of online stuff so it arrives with my Amazon Prime in time for the festive period. I'm very glad you are well, and kudos on getting it all sorted. It's like 11 days left, and I'm, in keeping with tradition, completely useless and disorganized. I'm not really here on a... I might toss this Blightstone. I know it's only worth 750 gold, so the gold stack higher. Don't need any more of those items. Heirlooms, towns 100%ed, as I love to keep repeating. And I haven't yet discovered if there's a way to sell them for additional money. Right, we've got shitloads of food, so we'll have a feast. Scouting. No corridor battle. Yes, no corridor battle. It's just us straight run to the boss past the curio. Perfect. Firewood. Feast.
Furtive and vulnerable.
Right, let's have a proper think about this. Don't bother getting anything for me. I really... No, you could have told me that. You're the one person I bought something for, his marker. Right. She's got the worries. 30% extra stress. That's annoying, because now we have to spend 3 leeches. 3 time. The worries is cured. We've also got to do Hound's Watch, which is a bit pointless considering nothing's going to surprise us. We scouted out the whole damn thing. And I turned off... I'm tempted to chance it. No, not right before a boss. No, don't be stupid. We need to save at least 4, so let's see what we can do. The plus 10 dodge and plus 5% extra crit is almost mandatory. We need to get the stress down a little because we've got no stress healing. Weapons practice, it's not really about the damage. We've got the dog biscuits for that. It's about crit and avoiding damage. Let's do a Hound's Watch. That costs 2. Damn it, if only tactics cost 3. Instruction for accuracy and speed. Or she can do accuracy and dodge on 1. I'll do the dodge and the party crit and just trust that if we get an affliction, we'll just have to power on through. This fight should take about 10-15 rounds. Yeah, there we go. Key to continued heartbeat is move your feet. Right, we can safely rest. Just got a little bit unlucky with a couple of the stress hits there. Yeah, I usually wait till the last minute, but I ran into some money recently, so I thought I'd get it done. Oh, top work. Nice one, man. Right, the Formless Flesh. This is going to be nails. Stack of books. Now, if we light this, it'll 100% 100 stress immediately. Nothing else works on it, so ignore. We can come back for it later if we really want. Right, I'm going to use 1 holy water on you now. 1 on you as well. Hopefully it won't cost a round to go through the door. It didn't. Here it is. It's constantly changing. Right, so we've got 2 hearts, an anus and a spine at the moment. Buff-wise... Well, we can get the, let's see. The Formless Flesh, the heart component, has got the lowest resistances of everything. None of them can be moved. The rest of them have got bleed and blight about the same, but 2 hearts isn't too bad. But the 2 hearts can do heals. They all share 1 health bar. Sanguine Stroke. Yeah, those 2 heal it. That one does a stun, that one does a blight, and the head does a bleed and a massive attack. Undulating Invasion. Ow! That's his distended freaking... That's an enormous snake hair just flew out of his asshole. That's what that was. We'll put guard dog up first on her. And then we'll take the biscuits and do a hound's Harry. Because then we only need the holy water on the front too. Stuns are... They're viable. This one can be affected by them quite well. Does a bit of damage, and it landed. Just slowing down the healing effect. Get a bolster up first, that lasts the whole battle.
A time to perform beyond one's limits.
Because everyone's buffed with 30, resisted the stun again. And it's changing. Oh shit, we got 2 heads, and they got stun resistance of 90. And these things hit, the Maws of Life hit like fucking Billio. Hey, Citizen Ordelian, good morning, wasn't feeling great, went to bed early, now I'm wide awake, how are you? I'm doing alright, I'm a bit more in sync than that. My sleeping pattern's normally quite shitty, but that sounds tricky, but I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you feel a little better and manage to get some sleep before too long. Ooh, see now there's the dodge coming into its own. Guarded by Poke Jabber for 1 round. Gonna take dog treats and start doing some Hound Harrys on all of them. Because that's gonna start sticking up nicely. Alright, this is the... Ooh, that was very, very lucky. There's no hearts at the moment, so stuns are pointless. Do a Divine Comfort.
A momentary abatement.
Okay, his stun's going to wear off, so he won't get a Maws of Life this turn. Put Defender up on... Bachet. Oh shit, that's the stun attack, I think. Oh, she resisted it as well. I had like good 4 hours, good 4 solid sleep, so that's good. Just probably the wrong hour. They're healing, but this is alright. The dots are gonna fucking do them in before too long. 2 hearts. They heal for a lot, but how long is left on the blight? Oh, it critted, so it's pretty good. Put it on this one as well, because its resistance is super low to it. And it's debuffed as well. Right. Hounds rush again for a lot. And now that'll double up. See, all this stacking up is going to really... Because they just shared this massive health bar. Need to get some protection on her. If they do Maws of Life, that's okay. Doesn't hit for so much with his protection up at the moment. Right, Physician, heal thyself. Apparently Brad is... I agree with Brad, I'm afraid. Retribution. Activate his riposte. Put Retribution on you. It's not much. God, 2 heads again. It's the Maws I don't like. Because we can out-damage the heals. See, this is why I picked that bloody tactics. That tactics thing is just, he's still buffed with extra damage, yeah. How much longer on theirs? 2 rounds, 2 rounds, 3 rounds. Right, we can get away with blight. And all 4 of them are blighted and bleeding. So this is going to start stacking up. Just, well, you can see how much we're chipping away, even though I'm doing hardly any direct damage. And boom. Nice little riposte right there. Right, let's heal him back up. We've got to get the reshielding before that runs out. Got 1 more round with the doggy biscuit damage, so it hits all of them, most of them again. 3 rounds, 3 rounds, 3 rounds. Yeah, okay, the bleeds are safe. Boom, riposte. Oh, dodged it that time. Bleed landed, not for a great lot. There we go. Wormage run round. This time we'll restack it. This should put his protection to 60. Yeah. He can barely be hurt now. Oh my goodness. Now this is an awful lot of stuns coming in. They can kind of stun lock the party, but it could be worse. They can't heal themselves. Like, at all. That landed on both. 12 damage round for 3 rounds. Heal up. And if it carries on this way, we're going to cakewalk this. Take your other biscuit, you may as well. Pounds Harry. That bleeds, doing 9 damage for tick per body part, which is kind of insane. Guard for 2 rounds. Retribution's up. Let's just do some straight damage. Bomph. Doesn't do much. Nah, hits him for 4. He might get stunned. Nope, resisted it. We brought in a very high protection party here. High protection and high dodge. Boom. Boom. Okay, as level 7 bosses go, that was an absolute piece of piss. That was hilariously easy. Job's done. I'm not chasing treasure around this little shithole. Let's get back to the hamlet. Holy crap. We've already got an Ancestor Trinket and we've got another trophy. That was a hell of a lot easier than the, oh god. The Gibbering Prophet. He nearly wiped out 3 of our best people. And he already killed 4 level 6 characters the last time I tried. No, we've got Dark Tambourine as well. I think I've already got one of those, but hey, it's good money. Sickly. Ah, shit. I have to deal with that. Cove Phobe. Eldritch Slayer. Replace Backtracker. Prefer that, to be honest. I mean, a bit pointless on a Vestal, so you won't be doing much damage, but... Oh. Level 7 boss down. Bring it the fuck on.
You will know the tragic extent of my failings.
And that's a nice way to bring us into week 100. Wormage, Poker-Jabba II, Evil Jess and Vache stilled the heartbeat of the Formless Flesh. I just realised I completely forgot to heal up Captain Panda on the last one. That was really stupid. I just rushed straight out. I didn't take care of anybody. Right, let's have a little look at our quest goals so far. We're getting pretty... We've got to do the Brigand 16-pounder. And repel the Brigand Incursion. I don't know how to do that one. And the Drowned Crew is the last boss. The Brigand Incursion, I have no idea what that is. And then we just got the Darkest Dungeon quests. In terms of raise an Antiquarian to resolve level 6 and a Hellion to resolve level 6, and then that's that done. Glossary, no, where's the... looking for the caretaker. Ancestors' Memoirs. Find where they are. Oh yeah, here we go.
In time, you will know the tragic extent of my failings.
Yeah, the Brigand Incursion isn't a boss. I just want to hear the great thing again.
The great thing I had managed to bring through was brutish and stupid.
Oh no, that was the
Moreover, it
wrong one.
required prodigious amounts of meat to sustain itself. But this was only a
That was the swine god.
After all, I had a village full of it.
I thought he says a village full of it. Villages aren't known for their high populations, right? A loathsome pile. This is the one we didn't hear because of the kind generosity.
The spasmodically squirming, braying, and snorting half-corpses were heaped each upon the other until at last I was rid of them. The warrens had become a landfill of snout and hoof, gristle and bone. A mountainous, twitching mass of misshapen flesh, fusing itself together in the darkness.
Probably shouldn't have sacrificed all those piggies. Epilogue, no. Trample journal. Okay, we've done all of a trample journal. We've done all of a blood-soaked journal. We've done all of Darius's journal. And all... Ah! Our journals are 100% done. We don't need to collect any more journal pages either. Perfect. We're nearly there on, like, everything. Anyway, let's quickly whip off the current trinkets. So I think, at the rate we're going, we can squeeze in another one. We'll make sure to... We'll see what's available, and then we'll see which party is going to be best to bring, because we're on a bit of a roll tonight. And trinket and conch. I keep looking at that and I want to say Siren's Cooch. Okay, so the cove... Oh, perfect. It's changed now, and the wield... Oh, Ancestor's musket ball. Damn it, Apparently there's a musket ball as well as a bloody handkerchief. Anyway, let me quickly sort by class restriction. Look at that. Flesh's Heart. 15 max HP. That's a tanking trinket if ever I saw one. We've got his coat, his lantern, his moustache cream, his pen, his pistol, his portrait, and his signet rings. That's 6. I kept looking at it wrong, like the Callous Talon, the Shrieker item. There's a few more things I need to get from the Shrieker. So there's 8. No, there's 9. There's 9 Ancestor Trinkets. Musket ball and a handkerchief. Right, well that's cool. We need to level the wield up because we need to access the Brigand 16-pounder. We killed the Hag. And there's no other Ancestor Trinket quests, Long Champion quests. 100% of room battles. Right. Ah, oh, damn it. Let's see. Poker Jabber is just an absolute fiend in the wield. Look at what we can do. Gonna need one of our Vestals. Evil Jess is a bit out of whack. You come up against some undead in there. Wormage is still completely fine. That's insane. He just went through and did that boss run against the Formless Flesh, and he's just like ready to go again. Yeah, we need bleed causes. I think we'll have to take Mike because he's awesome in the wield. He's got all his harvest and his finale and solo. And he's got like no negative quirks almost, so he's a given. We could chance it with... Darkens is better against the Eldritch. But we could put together a marking party. Or bring Abstract Eternal. Really benefit with some dots a bit more. Continentia would be an interesting tank in there. She could bring her bleeds and stuff. Barbaric Yorp, Iron Swan, or Wicked Hack. Self-heal and the stun. Maybe as a secondary damage dealer. Be a hell of a gamble bringing a... if it was a scouting run, I'd bring Darkens. But you just can't rely on a cultist's heals. The battle run. I'd have to bring Captain Panda again. I don't think, yeah, anyone else will do. First off, let's take care of who definitely can't. Oh god, if only Poker Jabber could come along. I could retool Poker Jabber. I really could. I could go Cry Havoc and just bring like a complete stress healing party and bleed my way through the wield. I'm really tempted to do it. Bring Wormage again. Maybe Sand Trooper for like the crazy damage he puts out. You know what? I might chance it. Right, Evil Jess, what is she allowed to do? Wait, we'll just stick her in the pub. Boom. Go and have a drink. Angel Queen's only got 2. We don't even need to rest her up. Clockwork. 18. Take a little bit of... Oh. Clockwork. Known cheat, resolution, unquiet mind, bad... Wow. Never drink, can't gamble, and can't meditate. You know what I might do is get rid of some of those bloody negative quirks for you, mate. Rather annoying. Unquiet mind, let's get rid of that one. Angel Queen, Stress Eater. Phobia 20%. Now we'll get rid of Ligophobia. Don't want to lock in on Fast Healer, Beast Slayer, Warren, nope. I mean, we could bring Vache. Blight in the Wield can actually work, I think. Also, Brad's awesome in the Wield. We got plenty of options. You know what? I'm gonna do... Fence, dodge, let's try Wormage, have Brad for damage dealing and bleed, so Grape Shot Blast, Tracking Shot, Pistol Shot, and Open Vein. Might turn off Tracking Shot for you. Pistol Shot, and instead we'll do Duelist Advance and Point Blank Shot working in tandem. If we're going to try and... that means we don't have to worry about marking anybody. Captain Panda in the back rank. Oh, she has to be in the 3rd rank for stealth, which kind of necessitates him bringing Tracking Shot. Get rid of... right, Tracking Shot. Pistol Shot's a bit crap. Damage mod -15. We'll do Wicked Slice. We normally have him focusing on being a gunslinger, but we'll switch it round. Won't have him favor one or the other. You can turn off Illumination and turn on Judgment. And then we'll bring Mike for additional bleeds and finales against the big lads. Your skills are fine. Wormage for the dodge. He can stress heal anybody if need be. He can keep everyone up. He can keep the dodges decent. Alright, that'll work. Right, anyone else? Right, oh Christ, Poker Jabber needs to recover. Meditate. Sand Trooper. Stress 5. Worth the trouble. Any other quirks and traits we can get rid of in people? Oh, weak grip on life. Would definitely get rid of that. Lower death blow resistance. That won't do. Ah, the rest are fine. Check. We're in the Wield. Anyone got a problem with this place? We should probably start removing... Brad's been around the longest. We've got to really pay to get rid of some of his negative quirks. We've done it for a lot of others. Oh, wield foe. 20% stress and wield. Crap. Bring someone else instead as a tank. That's alright. We've got a bunch of awesome trinkets now. That's fine. We can counteract it. 50% bleed resist and 15 max HP. And there's the one that's 50% debuff resist minus 20 stress. He's not going to be hitting very hard, but he's going to be very hard to hurt or irritate. Right, Highwayman, Gunslinger's Buckle. Want you more. -1 speed. Going to be doing both, so focusing on melee is neither here nor there. Oh god!
That baby is nearly ready to pop.
Oh my goodness, we're on the 3rd trimester. 8 months since I've had the button. No, of course it's at the start. It's because I was thinking, wait a minute, we've only just hit 7.5 months. Of course it's to pay for the subsequent month. So this is the start of your 8 months. I keep getting confused. By the end of this month, 8 months with a sub. I've had a bloody sub badge for 7 months. That's insane. Hello, good evening to you. Right, well, firstly, Councillor Redwood, you are officially legit, not just legit, but Krayven's Town legit. Welcome back to 8 months. Oh my word of support. Thank you very, very kindly indeed. You're well on the way to a flag so prestigious I haven't even had a chance to glue it to a chopstick yet, but wave your Krayven's Town silver flag loud and proud every time you chat and enjoy the continued use of legit. And not only that, but of course legit progress. Whenever someone does, says or has anything legit, you want to use the phrase legit, or you want to combine emojis to make them extra legit, you will not only be entered into the January giveaway, but we're going to be respinning the December giveaway because the winner didn't apparently want their prize or want to respond to it. And it's been over a week, so I consider it. We're going to do a respin, so you have a chance to win again this month as well because you've renewed your sub in time for the next respin. I would say you maintain your access, but you're already a mod, so of course you maintain your access and everything. With Krayven's Town, and by last but no means least, thank you. You're the very first person who subbed and supported my channel, and I really appreciate 8 months of keeping it going. It's super cool of you. Now, catch me up. Did you win I think your last pool game, because you've been out at pool night, if I remember, just find my... Yep. You've been out at pool night tonight, and you were quite keen to win your last game before Christmas. Did that come off for you? Did that succeed in its endeavours? No one's doing any blight, no one's doing any dead. Tempted to give her this. And the healing bonus. Not the dodge bonus, I'll just have him constantly protect her. Sacred Scroll. She's going to be taking like no stress at all. Pointsman prizes, no. Oh, that sucks. We've got 2 Dark Chamberines, plus 12% death blow resist, minus 25 stress. Oh, less stress if Torch Below. Actually pretty cool. Basically, if it gets dark and scary, he gets more useful. Might put stun resistant dodge on you. Put your dodge up to 45. And we could put the jacket. What else is this? Bright. Oh, a bright tambourine is identical. Dark tamborine's really rather cool. But we've got such better trinkets now. He can stress heal, so I think the Ancestor's Coat coupled with... He'll be rocking a dodge of 60 plus the buff. He'll be on like dodge 70. Touchable. Right, Brad. Our stuff for a highwayman is alright, it's not great. Better, we can give you better stuff. 3 speed, 20% stress extra total. A bit of a fiend with all the damage. Specific rings aren't so great. Always like the feather crystal though. Okay, stun resistant, but the extra dodge and the extra speed's really tasty. I might actually still give you that. Screw it. I've got 2 Ancestor Trinkets here. Take the gun. Take the pen. Because you're a wheeled explorer as well, so we've got to watch his stress levels, but gonna be really fast and doing a tidy amount of extra damage. And you're already sorted. Okay, hurrah for bringing in super powerful. Right, we've got a long run. We want that musket ball. Hopefully our final quest of this evening will be a success. I am, however, the current top scorer on the team. That is legit. That's legit success. We need a success emote. And I still need a new chair. Let's provision up. Right, shitloads of food, because why chance it? I've got so much money now, I don't care. I don't need to buy much of anything for anybody. Slowly but surely we've won through. 1, 2, 4, 3, 4, 5. We don't have anyone really casting much light, so last time I came a bit of a cropper with this. 8, right, that's a crazy amount of stuff to bring, but I don't care. My party, and I'll cry if I want to in the dark while I get stabbed to death. It's only because this is a battle run rather than a scouting run, so I mean there might be empty rooms again, but we've got to fight our way through 100% apparently. To catch you up, Mr. Redwood, and anyone else who's come and joined us a little bit later. Way ahead of you, stay hydrated, bot.
All good life from these groves. Let us burn out this evil.
Okay, a couple of empty rooms, but corridor battles. Oh god, and the whole thing's split halfway down the middle. That's shitty. It looks like that side is longer, so let's go this way first. Bloody hell, curios galore though. Right, we're going to have a fight right at the very beginning. We'll take one step. Okay, two or 3 steps, but point being, we got the jump on them though. Grape Shot Blast looks like a fun one here. Just nail all of them. They're all debuffed. Chances to receive crits. Stun resistance is going to be... Right, I don't want him doing Mark Prey, because I just want them doing Harmless Swipe or Groping Swipe. Her chance to cause a stun is low, but she landed it anyway.
A blazing star is born.
Let's get some bleeds up with Harvest. That's why he's here.
Devastating blow.
Ulster. Counteract that bonus stress that Brad's carrying around. Right, do what thou wilt. If he doesn't get to mark any of them, we'll have quite an easy time against these guys. Well, comparatively easy. They're getting a bit grope happy. His stun resistance will be too high this time, right? Grape Shot Blast again. Nice, 6, because it keeps stacking chances to be critted, which is just great. Protect her. Stack up the Harvest. And he's got enough there for finale already. Oh, Jesus, come on, Brad. Start dodging, bruv. Ahead. But are you on water or douche juice? Always douche juice. Always douche juice. Silly question.
A momentary abatement.
Right, I think this is why we brought our anti-venoms. Open vein. I could have done with hitting for more, but never mind. Get down the stress she came in with a little bit. There we are. Oh, 17 as well. Beautiful. I feel faint. You're fine. Oh, it's only one more round. Fuck it. We'll save the anti-venom. Munch you in the head. His attack's only crit for 13. It's insane. Wormage is old and decrepit. Yeah, they can't do Rend the Marked, which is their main attack for... He's going to die next tick. Whoa, what is going on with that? Okay, I've been spoilt rotten for like crazy good dodge these last couple of runs, so this is a bit more normal. We've got to remember, this is a champion level run. Right, and then we'll do Melody. There we are, that goes away. Problem is they can now do Rend the Marked, but I think he's buffed with like plus 30 dodge, so yeah, we'll finish near. Oh god, I couldn't even finish him off with activating Riposte. I have no idea what Mike's dodge is at the moment, but it's going to be something fierce. There we are. Yeah, his dodge is currently 104, which is completely insane, right? How did that not finish the fight? Wicked Slice should do it. Oh, no. You switch with her. Okay, and we've got another battle coming up with Treasure. But well done on being the current top scorer. Oh fuck, Hateful Virago. You know, I was talking about mini bosses earlier and we didn't see that ghostly pirate playing his violin all the way through the cove. I've done a champion run or two when I've had him pop up like 6 times. He's really tough. Right, Grape Shot Blast. Brad's hitting for a lot less than he normally does. We haven't got any way to reposition the giant. It's very hard to get any damage on Virago. Can't stun him, we can't nothing. His stun resistance is massive, his less so. Just want to stop incoming damage because he's going to do some nasty shit. Right, we've got to get the dodge up. Yeah, Ruinous Hex is going to be cunty. Oh, that was lucky. That won't last for long. Poison Spores we can take. It's when he does Confusing Spores and he fucks up our entire formation. He gets 2 of those a go as well. Oh, Christ. Now this guy can do Rend the Marked. Can do very little but continually stack bleed on the giant. Gonna have to spam that heal. Oh. Yeah, we want to just keep stacking, debuffing them with crit chance. Fight off that. Now, protect her. If he does that, I'm just going to stack his protection so he just becomes like unbreakable. Shit! Oh, thank goodness. Oof, yeah, see that Rend the Marked hits for a shitload more. Start getting some bleed on him as well. Ouch. Stress isn't a problem, but Christ. 12 damage around for 5 damage with bleed. Let's keep... Still guarded. Activate Riposte. Oh, do against him.
Well struck.
Now that is proper flanking. Love of goodness. Heal Brad. Brad is literally our Dismas. He's been here since day 1 and he's not fucking dying. Boy, oh God, Tree Branch smackdown from the 2nd rank to the 2nd rank. That's ridiculous. Yeah, let's have a dodge off. That's fine. Oh, that's stacked enough so next tick it will kill him. That's good. Fucking Virago. Nimble bastard as well. We're literally having to chop through these front 2 ranks and leave the toughest guy up, which is really, really annoying. Good timing for a crit, because I'm going to leave him up because I'm going to have him just now restack shield, get his protection up to like 90 or 60 at least. That's good again. Okay, there goes that one. Now Virago's in range of a few bits and bobs. Mainly the harvest. Because he's stacking now ridiculous finale damage. Bit by bit, we're making that bleed really pile up. Virago, he's got dodge of 46 and speed 10. It's kind of obscene. I've got to do riposte again. Oh, his riposte has worn off. But he's now got, yeah, he's still got a good amount of protection. Heal him. Oh, confusion spores, not ideal. Well, it's only reshifted a couple of them. He can still do what he needs to from there. Ruinous Hex, alright. Fine. Oh, perfect. He's marked the one I wanted marked. Okay, the dots from bleed are so high now it'll kill him next hit. So we're gonna heal up Wormage, and then we're gonna use our Jester here. Finale. Oh, a second rank finale on Virago. For 45. Oh, it didn't quite get him, but it did enough. See ya, bitch. And that is how you do it.
Horrors, brought low and driven into the mud.
Well, we're going to sack off the deeds as we don't need them for the 25 extra gold. Never thought I'd see the day. That is why a Jester can get quite good in this place. Now then, heirloom chest. Bit of a waste of a skeleton key. It might have treasure other than heirlooms. Nope, it doesn't. See it. So, no. We're one room in as well. And this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1. Carry on in this general direction. Anti-venom clears the poisonous sap. Get rid of that. Actually, move amulet's not so bad.
In Radiance, may we find victory.
I'll hang on to that one actually for an uncommon one if I can. Why have we got? Got it.
Handsome reward.
Okay, we're gonna have.
Well performed.
We've got a corridor fight coming. Let's see what's the spring on. If it's another bloody Virago. Oh no, it's just a bunch of maggots. See, this is where the Houndmaster's 4 rank bleed would have just been incredible. But it's okay. Brad's 3 rank grape shot is pretty nice. As is the AoE bleed.
Give them no quarter.
Now we can hit all 3. I'll still do a bolster. I think these little guys can cause diseases, but certainly stuns. I think it's very occasionally I've been diseased by them, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Ha! You want to land on a Jester with a dodge of 74. Good luck with that. Right, that's 1 down. Bulbous Maggot.
Maintain the offensive.
Party-wide heal. Just keep everyone topped off, because now we're in pretty good shape again. Grape Shot Blast. He's going to die from the ticks. Dodged. Thump. Only time bloody our man-at-arms will land a crit when he just doesn't need to. Take that, you slow-moving, squishy, almost dead maggot. Right, will we get a scouting opportunity here? Pretty please. Shit. Let me just count this up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So that's camping every 4 to 5 rooms. Or depending on how it goes, might get to the end room. Ouch. Oh, it's only 16 stress.
Steps are the exception and not the rule.
We'll try. Might have to be a bit careful constantly using up our anti-venom on the trees. Especially when they keep tossing out shit like this we can't take or is not worth throwing away what we've got. Hunger check. Well, that's okay. We've got plenty of food for just such an occasion. Not hungry. Oh, alright, sweet. Another empty room. Scouting chance again. I'll see how we're doing if we come back this way, to be honest. Oh, 2 stress causes. And they got the jump on us. Fuck. They really got the jump on us. That screwed us over royally. Right, that gets us back in some kind of formation. This is going to do us in quite badly. Doomsay and Occultist Witch. And we're completely out of formation almost. But we can start landing some shit. I think he can move forward 2 ranks as well. We do have a highly mobile team, so that's okay. If we can, we'll stun her. Nice. That one landed. Oh shit, actually I did realise I moved them forward too far. May as well keep stacking the bleeds. I'd rather have done the grape shot blast in a situation like this, but... plus 15 stress into a camp. We're not leaving that one up. Oh, that's better. I'm going to stick a bolster on and start reduce some of that incoming stress. And let's just help her out, because this buffs Finale as well. Where you just constantly fight the incoming stress. Because with a man-at-arms and a jester, you can do quite well in that regard. Even if we are completely out of formation. This is going to take a while, but we can pull it off provided we don't take too much incoming damage. But I think we'll be alright. Yeah, best of luck hitting him with that. There, it's okay. Have some awesome tunage. Bit by bit, fungal claw will go down. Roping strike's fine. I might put alright, gonna put the man at arms forward at this point because he's he can do riposte, but he's got nothing else that moves him, so we may as well get the maximum out of our highwayman Brad here. Heal through the blight. Start getting a bit more damage up on our got to do something about this freaking Doomsayer. He's horrified. 8 stress per round for 4 rounds. Oh, I actually hit him. Wow. Grape shot blast. Boom. 4 and 6. Keep playing tunes for her. Finale damage 120%. Could finish off the Raving Madman with that in one shot, to be honest. Why I brought Mike. Just pretty much skewer anybody. Right, and then the bleed will kill that one, and then he'll move within range for a few more abilities. There we go. Zip. Up you move. Oh, he's put that bloody debuff on again, prick. Grape Shot Blast. Oh, nice crit. Play for yourself. Better. Okay, she needs to take another medicinal herbs. Divine Comfort. There we are. Lovely. Isn't that pleasant? Right, we can actually... Let's not split our damage. See, he's got protection 50, so we'll put it on the Raving Madman. Oh, that went quite well. Outmaneuvered indeed. Right, I think it's high time we did a finale and get this out of the way while we're still doing quite well. Recovered spectacularly. Open vein, just to be safe. Oh, okay, finale is going to absolutely wreck him now. $225% extra damage. A worthy crit. Guard her. Rend the marked. Yeah, good luck with that when he's got dodge 100. Might actually end up killing him outright. Okay, this is a bit of a waste of a finale. He's one off dying from the dots alone, but let's do it. There we go, right. Bit of a pain, but we recovered well. Get the light levels back up. See what else comes this way. Something wicked. This way comes. The sack is empty. Well, boo. Oh, giant ectoplasm. Finale target, if ever I saw one. We're all well healed up. Their stun resistance is all pretty massive, but let us try. Problem is, these bastards can resurrect one another. Bleed, and they're all completely, they're eldritch, and they're 100% blight and bleed resistance. Fan-fucking-tastic. Let's just put them crit, make them very crit happy. As in happy to receive our crits. God, how do they dodge that? What are they made of? Like reactive super slime. Bolster, most definitely, because we need to get our dodge up a little bit. Big slime. Or, you know, or not, as the case may be. Gonna keep doing it with Grape Shot Blast. There goes one. Big heal on him, and then we'll guard. No, what? We'll just focus on Inspiring Tune. It builds up finale just as much. Of course, it was. The Hoy's the one that gives it away after the fact. Good evening, Citizen Darkens. How you doing, my man? Thank you very much for 75 biddies. Quite an ultra. Sure you all needed to know that. How are you, mate? Thank you very much. It's good to see you as always. So we're doing our last quest of the evening, Darkest Dungeon. We've already done one Ancestor, got one Ancestor Trinket. Ah, prick. That's the problem with these. They're quite easy to take out, but they can res each other. It's not fun up against champion level stuff. And we killed the Formless Flesh. We've got another champion boss trophy, which is totally awesome.
The wounds of war can be healed, but never hidden.
Nah, he's in the middle. It's bleed's pointless. It's better to just get her stressed down. Stress down and health up, and we're good.
A singular strike.
That was an awesome riposte. He's getting a lot of value out of it this time. Let's protect her. Now he's marked. The protection will synergize really well. Boom. Right, that's that one dead. Yeah, cytokinesis. He's going to bring it back to life. Fuck's sake. Rezzed again. Ah, he's got... Oh, Brad was stunned as well. That sucks. We might land a bleed. You never know. We did. Holy crap. It actually hit him. Jesus. Hopefully they can't cytokinesis a big one. Slime snack. Yeah, good luck with that. What I need to do is get most of them down low at the same time. They out damage more than they can heal because they've resurrected him twice. Right, and there's the big one, and he died from dots, so now we can... Whoa, bloody Mike's taken 2 hits in a row. Right, and that's 2. That's better. Oh, sapphires now. We can definitely make room for them.
Triumphant pride precipitates a dizzying fall.
We've already got a sickening satchel. For some reason I'm still hanging on to it. Oh, scouting. Excellent. Didn't get much scouting out of that, but okay. Unlocked strongbox. Contents are ours. Yay!
If only treasure could staunch the flow of otherworldly corruption.
Ease debuff for 3 rounds. How far away is the fight? Ah, well, we'll leave it. We won't worry about it too much. Battle room with a curio. Oh, 2 bone militia and a dog. This is easy street. A cakewalk. I don't so much mean walking with a cake, but walking on a street made of cake is that soft and easy. You know what? We'll just open up with a quick divine comfort.
Is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle.
Grape shot a lot of them. They're all practically half dead from that. Bolster. Doing good. Taking a break. Eating Pocky. Is that? Do you mean Hot Pockets? Well, what's that snow badge you got there? Oh, of course. Oh, FY. Sorry, I meant to say that if you do any cheering, I need to set up a timer to do this. Put the hashtag charity so afterwards. So where you've got like any emoji followed by the number that you cheer, put space hashtag charity, and Twitch will donate 20% of what you did on top to charity. So any streamer, myself or whomever else, gets 100% of what you gave, and then Twitch is giving 20% from their own money on top of that to direct relief. So if you want to troll me with 75 anymore or anything like that, put space hashtag charity afterwards like it shows at the end of the stream title, and you'll be helping out a good cause. My day has been very good, thank you, and I just noticed your bit badge, it's turned into a snowflake, which is rather cool. Right, we can hurt the doggy, we can't hurt the undead. His bleed resistance is like 240 because he's got no blood. Don't give Wormage rabies. Good. Bone militia are hilarious. It's like, what are you doing in a champion dungeon? Right, there goes that one. One little undead left on 1 health. Gotta feel kind of bad. 11, 12, 1. Party-wide heal.
Momentary abatement.
And smoosh.
Eradicated.
Yeah, what have I been up to today? Just lots and lots of... I've got lots of just busy work going on at the moment, as per usual.
So too will resistance.
They've just been ticking over, ticking along. I don't need how much... We're not going to need 4 more shovels at that point, so I'll sack off a couple. Take the gold. Leaving the curios for the time being. He says as soon as he encounters another obstacle.
Yourself, a victim to the spreading corruption, malformed with misintent.
Hockey is a coated bisect stick. I'm eating a chocolate... Oh, a coated biscuit stick, do you mean? I'm eating a chocolate pocky. So I thought that might have been American shorthand for a hot pocket. Oh, dearie me. Corrupted giant of fungal claw. This is a lot more dangerous. Well, tracking shot right away on the blighted crone. We can see you now, bitch. That's annoying. If he was in the 3rd rank or the front rank, we'd get extra bonus. But let's just start bleeding him up. We got great amount of health, 0 stress. Sneak in a stun on this one. Biscuit stick. Biscuit. Damn it, it didn't quite. Embrace the dark. Yeah, nice try. Oh, bastard. Oh, that's alright. I can move him forward once. Well, we'll do bolster because he can do it from there. And he can do his bleed attacks from there. And then the man-at-arms is very nimble. He can move forward 2 paces per move in battle. Try and take some down against a fungal claw as well. Damn phone. No worries, mate. Let's keep everyone nicely topped off. Beautiful. There we are, and we're all back in formation. Screw your confusion spores. Fuck you, you lumpy loner. He's gonna do, yeah. Alright, really? Okay, have some of that. Tree branch smackdown. Ouch. Thank goodness we resisted the move. Let's introduce them to extra crits. Oh, well, introduce him anyway. In the meantime, we seriously need to get some healing on a man-at-arms and his protection up. You protect her. Curse of vulnerability.
Grievous injury.
Jeez.
Palpable fear.
Nah, we're fine. He can now do Rend the Marked, but we're fine. Hit a 12 is pretty good. For a non-crit from a Vestal. Rend the Marked, yeah. Yeah, now his protection's up, and then we can put another 30 on it. The debuff resistant, bleed resist coming into their own there. How many rounds? Yeah, 1 more round on that. So let's refresh those dots. We keep skipping our ability to reduce our light levels. More heals, more heals. Because what I'm thinking is do a finale on her, to be honest. It's 60% protection. That's as far as it stacks. I could have sworn it got to 90, but we'll get a riposte on him and then he'll start really coming into his own. This one's dead next to... Oh, Christ, not again.
Mortality clarified in a single strike.
Ah, Jesus. Right, dots are up quite nicely. Oh, that did a lot. What can you do from the back rank there? You can at least do a party-wide heal, which is still better than nothing. Guarded for 2 rounds. Guard him for 1 against Rend the Marked. Yeah, there we go. Now the man-at-arms will take it with his crazy high protection level. Oh yeah, he's now finally on 90% protection. Tree branch smackdown hit him for all of frickin'... Oh, he's as good as dead. 12 damage, 11 health left. Right, well, finale, the Blighted Crone. Saw how late it was. Now marked. It's 225 damage. He's gonna fucking nail her. If we can squeeze off an extra heal. Right, I'm going to go to ASMR Krayven time. You are very dead, lady. Oh. He didn't even get a chance. He's standing there like ready to do his finale and bloody Brad comes in and just wrecks him. Alright, what can we sack off?
Is lit.
Don't even need.
We require only the strength to follow it.
Swift cloak's not all that great. This one's actually quite cool. Lucky talisman for the grave robber. I'm not sure if I've already got one. I do. Take that, scrap the rest. Right, we've done 1, 2, 3, 4. This is our 5th room. We're just running out of space, so we may as well camp. Enough for a feast.
The battle may yet be won.
Got almost no stress, so we won't waste any abilities on that. She's got Sanctuary. He's got Unparalleled Finesse or Bandit Sense. Better. Chant we don't need to do. He can do his party thing, which we'll definitely do. Turn back time, not needed. Tiger's Eye. Accuracy and crit. 4 left. We do one big one. Accuracy and dodge. Oh, accuracy and speed. Actually, 15 protection and 15 damage for another 4. Yeah, we'll just do that. He's a bit of a beast for the next few battles. Stress practically nothing. Health maxed. Radiant next morning. Get back in formation, shall we? Ancient Coffin. Try a few things on it. I've never bothered before. Item had no effect. Item had no effect. Okay, well we found out for the future. Let's just try. Insight into the nature of this world. Wheeled Explorer. What did that replace? Warrior of Light. Oh, that's actually good. We're in the Wheeled right now. 10% extra scouting chance, which is perfect on a run like this. Hell. Happen. Move to this room. So much of that scouting chance. Shovel. We've still got a couple left. Kind of wishing I hadn't shucked away those other 2 now. Stashed heirlooms. Nope, it's not. Hopefully no traps. 2 seconds later, trap. No, just a ghoul and his out walking his dogs. Now he's like, oh Jesus, these guys really get those crits up. Rabid Rush. This one will hit, yeah. Oh fuck. It's a matter of time. This is where I wish we had a Plague Doctor. Cure Worm who just got rabies. But actually now they're in a great position to get maximum effect from a Grape Shot Blast. critical hit on the stun. Beautiful. See, rabies. Minus 10 accuracy, but even more damage. Now, he's currently buffed for 4 battles. Oh, not with any accuracy, so he's probably going to miss a lot of stuff. But when he hits, he's going to hit for shitloads. Like that. Mush that dog into chum. But it's a horrible, rabid, like, undead dog. So it's okay. We love floofs here. Let's kill it right, and it's just the ghoul left, who's much more likely to keep receiving crits. We'll we'll just get his stress down. Try and get it to almost nothing. This is why Jest is so good. May as well just try and stun him. God, we haven't even used bolster yet. That's insane. What are we doing all this time? Now everyone's rocking an extra 20 dodge like that, and the Jester who's on 84 dodge. Right, that'll give us 5, yeah, 8 damage for 5 rounds. Nice. Keep that stacking. That's going to be about 12 for 5 rounds. Let's go for the stun again. Landed that time. Alright. This is embarrassingly easy.
Monstrous size has no intrinsic merit.
Stress 5, stress 8. Ooh. Cha-ching. 1 anti-venom left. Ah, sod the rest. Right, what's behind door number 6? Oh, well, at least the giant ectoplasm can't resurrect these unless he can turn them into normal ectoplasms. How do they dodge the grape shot? Actually, probably quite easy, given the nature of grape shot. Still got 3 battles of our camping buffs, that's good. Damn, this is some nimble fungal bombards. Something that I swear the Vestal stun is overlooked by a lot of players, but I think it's really quite handy, especially with the light bonus. Oof. Large stake to go through your guts. Yeah, I'm going to keep doing it for the potential crit, additional crit received. Like that. The extra little stress recovery you get from it, it's just awesome. Not today.
A momentary abatement.
Pops us off perfectly. Right, and that finishes that one. Fortunately, it leaves the body. Fungal bombard's just going to stay there now, which sucks. Oh dear. That is... we're going to need our last anti-venom now. We should activate a riposte at this point. Unlikely to land. Oh my god, it did. He's got 100% bleed resistance. That's pretty solid. A riposte against this one. Surprised it hit, considering his rabies. Right, no more anti-venom, but that's fine. We can heal through the rest. We can clear the body out bit by bit. Now we've got these massive crit bonuses. There we go. Now we can start building up bleed with the Jester on this one. Rain of Blight. Bastard. Stop it with your blight. That's it. You can keep... you can copy and make these weird slimes. This is why these guys are so annoying. Nah. Just keep ourselves topped up, play it smart. Damage up to... lots. We can take that one out. 60% crit chance. Let's see if we can finish him. Greater the glory. Oh, that was a rather epic riposte. Unfortunately, we've now got this guy stuck at the back, almost unreachable. Clear this out with some grape shot blasts. We can judgment him in the meantime. Holy bloody lightning in your face. Right. Right, it's been a while since I've actually had to clear out a body. There we are, right. That mushes the corpse out of the way. Escape cloud. Yeah, good luck with that. Got 21 and protection 25. Oh, now he's fucked. We don't need to use the Jester's... Oh, what's the Jester got? Tetanus. -5 accuracy and crit. Where did he pick that up from? Christ. Slice, slice, slice.
The blood.
Makes me think of a guy, Redweird and I used to know certain New Year's events called the Slice. Uncanny resemblance. Right, hopefully we'll bypass a couple of corridor fights. I'll walk off the bloody poison. It's fine, it's invigorating, it's good for good for your joints. Burn through them and then you won't have any anymore. Right, and I think what did we leave? Oh, very little. Touch the altar, it doesn't ever do anything. And shove a torch into it if you're one of these days, like right when I've got one party member, it just doesn't matter. I want to shove a torch into it just to see what happens. How are we doing? Like food wise, we're still pretty good for a hunger check. Don't really need to take a feast. Yeah, we don't actually have any. Sometimes a tree is just a tree. Well, we couldn't search too thoroughly because of the poison. Couldn't cure anymore, but that's fine. There we are, hunger check. Frees up a slot, we still got 10 food for our next camp. Keep the light levels up because we might get an ambush in the corridors, as many of you well know. And right, we just got to do the other side now. It's a bit of a pain when you get a clearance run or a scouting run that splits it down the middle, but hey, Darkest Dungeon would be boring if it always went your way. Or it went your way even, you know, 30% of the time. If anyone's thinking I'm somewhat semi-competent at this, well, glad I tricked you. It's come from just pure hard graft. Now I could use a shovel to dig this grave up, but there's likely to be a couple of obstacles, so I'll leave it. If we're doing immensely well and I really want the money, we'll come back later, but probably won't. Good job we scouted that fight out. I forgot we were going to walk into it. But perfect lineup for a grape shot blast. Ooh, now that's going to cause a lot of extra stress. I think we'll focus on our... Actually, no, we'll get him putting some bleeds up first. Or, you know, missing with everything. Heal yourself. Yeah, bolster, bolster, lots of bolster. Meow. When I say grave nibble, I just get the impression they're just going straight for your junk and having a nibble on your balls. I don't know why. I don't know what that says about me. Right, next grape shot blast, we will harvest through the maggots. We may as well do a bit of stress relief on her, build up finale potentially for the ghoul. As everyone's stress levels are still wonderful. Blom. The maggots never leave bodies. Gonna do Ren, that's okay. We got loads of bandages. Activate riposte. You know, you'll fucking miss. You need a doctor. Grape shot's point. We'll start really stacking up some bleed. Oh, critical as well. That's 5 rounds. Thank you very much. Skull toss again. Bloody hell. Got 40% protection, so he's actually pretty tough.
A brilliant confluence of skill and
Right, and I thought so too. Thank you, Ancestor. Does make me feel quite good about myself some of the time. Let's drop a protection on her. Marked 30% pro. Oh, we've got 2 more. How many more battles with our camping bonuses? 2. That's pretty good. I keep missing the fact that the bleed splatter appears in the corner of the screen here where my cursor is as well. I overlook that all the time. It's really cool. Everyone's pretty well. What's his damage for finale? 60%. When he does that, it'll be up to 120. I think he could get away with it at this point. What's he on? Yeah, easy, easy. Especially with the dot damage, he's down to 15. And we dodged that. We kill steal from the Jester again. Oh, not quite. Dot, so the bleed's gonna do it. It's the Divine Comfort. We're gonna give a sympathy finale to our Jester. No, we're not. Poor Mike. Poor Mike. He's just like every time ready to deliver like an obscene spear blow, and it's just like, yeah, he's already bled to death. He's just got to be walking behind him like, I could bury this hook blade in his back. No one would blame me. We're lighting a couple of torches. Oh well, we know that's an empty room. Ooh, scouting. Wunderbar. What do we discover? Ooh, shit, another obstacle. Could have done without that at this point. Room scrap coming up. Keep everything well lit. We've got 1 shovel after this. It's not the end of the world. She'll hack away. Thickets. Any second now. There we go. Oh, thank you. You know what I've been afraid of running into is 4. Is where it's a pack where it's 2 ancient webbers and 2 ancient spitters. Their dodge is 36, their speed is solid, and their crits with their webs and their venom almost always blights, and it hurts like hell. That group has taken out more than I care to say about party members. Whoa, that was good. That was ludicrous. That grape shot blast is worth its weight in gold when it does shit like that. Hell, we can get away with it again, so 10 to... we'd actually lightning the spiders to death. That's humiliating for you. What's it like to be killed by a Vestal's secondary attack? Munch. Okay, got a bit too cocky there. Oh, bless him, he gets to have a little nibble. Me. Aren't you sweet? Don't like girls and you call them femoids because they make fun of you. Yes.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
No, it's not. It's a totally awesome trait that makes everyone like you. Battle with the treasure. Can't be surprised. Ah, easy, easy. Dogs and a few fungal folk. They're out coursing. I think the rabbit gets fucked. Nimble pooch today. Slow down the amount of fungal bombardment coming in. Or not. Shit. Good place for the bleeds. We certainly don't need the stress recovery right now. Speaking of which, I should probably take my next camp. Okay, mark the guy I wanted marked. That's okay with me. He's double marked. You gotta go for him now. There you go. Render marked. And miss, because you're shit. This time a grape shot blast. That's better. Ooh, they're all ready to get critted. Grape shot blast is worth its freaking weight, bro, I swear. Bleedy. There's Shroomy and his gang. Shroomy needs to calm down, as Traz would say. Shroomy, calm down. Mike avoids it. Captain Panda gets poisoned. No, what are we gonna do? Poor Captain Panda. Wormwurmage takes it on the shield. He's got that's actually going to require 24 to hit, and that requires a straight 15. Problem is, dog's really nimble, and Wormwurmage has rabies. Let's just try. Nope, that was never going to land. Why did I do that? That was fucking stupid. I should have activated Riposte. Gonna have to. Oh my god, 4 damage for 4 rounds on the blight. That's actually not. Heal through it.
Vigor is restored.
Don't give Captain Panda rabies, you disgusting mongrel fiend. That's better. That clears the body, gets him in range of the next lot. Rain of Blight. Quit it with your blight sticks. Right, let's start stacking up some bleed on you. We're good. Finish him off instead. Poor Shroomy. Hardly knew ye. AoE, it clears the body. Stress relief for the rest. Still Divine Comfort's better for 7. Out healing the blight damage. It's only 1 round left. Oh Christ! How is he that? How is everything in this place is like way more nimble than it should be? Oh my god! I'm such an idiot. I kept thinking that this was just a weird spider creature. It's not. It's a human who's flat on his back, and it's walking on his hands and legs with his head hanging back like that, with his back facing the floor, and like an enormous distended tumor pustule pointing out of his stomach. I've looked at this fight, this creature like 1,000 times, and I've never seen that. It's such an awesome creature design. Suddenly see it, ties it in with the place. It's regular people who've been corrupted. Not as nimble as the dog. Dodged your escape cloud. No escape for you. Let's put it on him. Nearly wiped them out. Damn, I missed your eyes. Can't give Wormwurmage rabies, he's already got it. Five rounds, we're doing okay, we're doing okay. Oh, he actually hit it, well done.
These nightmarish creatures can be felled. They
Got any
can be
crap we
beaten.
don't need? Oh, we need the shovel. Close are we to needing to camp again? Oh, 2 empty rooms. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Considering it's 2 empty, we'll camp here again just to use up the last of our supplies. And what with 1, 2 battles, nothing in the corridor, 3, 4, there might be 5 total. We'll get our camping bonuses for most of them, so let's do it.
Huddled together.
Pass a camping check, a hunger check.
Rats in a maze.
2, we don't need any health or stress relief. 8 will allow us to pass 2 hunger checks, so let's do that. Again, we're going to do tactics. None of his are necessary, they're all stress. Singular companion. He's got his bandit sense. But versus her stuff, she could do sanctuary. No mortality debuffs, because now he can do either clean guns or unparalleled finesse. Stealth only. Yeah. Clean guns make all of his range stuff really good, but 10 dodge plus 2 speed and some melee bonuses. 10 dodge and plus 2 speed passive is really nice, so we'll take that. But my own blade will find the heart of these monstrosities. Bit up yourself, but then again, you've literally lived the longest, so that's okay. I feel strong and powerful, let us carry on. If we work together, we can overcome this evil. We are in good shape.
As the light gains purchase, spirits are lifted, and purpose is made clear.
Unlock strongbox. Boom.
A fortune, waiting to be spent.
Back off the last 2 medicinal herbs, I don't care. We've got enough food to get through the remainder, and they're only good for that, really. A couple of debuffs. If we get debuffs at this point, oh well, who gives a shit. Got one more round. Incoming trap very shortly in about... There we go. 100%, 70, 90. I'll give it to you actually, 90%, and it'll get your stress down. Oh, 3 out of 4 on 0 stress, and... ...100 weeks in, but now freaking champion runs, Ancestor Trinket runs, and boss champion runs are how I used to approach freaking apprentice level scouting runs. And yes, I'm aware I sound like a massively overconfident penis, and I'm okay with it. This is exactly where I could have done with literally there's 2 beast carcasses, and I just threw away 2 medicinal herbs, which would have cleared them out perfectly for me to think, but I don't need any food. We'll leave them, maybe come back for them. Got to use the torches up. Got a fight here, and then we've got one in the room. Grape shot. No, we'll go for the melee. Open vein. He's hitting for loads anyway with his buffs right now. Stun him. Ooh, skull toss. Damn it, why is it always picking on her? Well, she can't heal herself next turn, right? Put bleed on him. 4 damage, he's got 6 hit points left. Gonna guard her first rather than do bolster first. Now she can't be hurt. No body left, perfect. Wow, bloody hell. That is one nimble ghoul. But we've got an even more nimble jester. Now we can bolster. Now we're even more nimble. Stack the bleed, stack the bleed. Stay hydrated, but be quiet. I think I've taken his party through the wheel before, you know. Each time I've always been like surprised at how effective it is. Two of them dodged it, that's good. Oh, he resisted it. Wow.
The birthplace of dread.
That's his Siren's Conch, or aka Siren's Cooch.
A momentary abatement.
Resisting, I didn't think horror counted as a debuff. You very rarely see a horror effect get resisted. Let's stack that up. Stack that bleed. We'll put riposte on him next time, try and encourage this idiot to hit him. Again, we're not even going to need the Jester's Impale. One more round. We'll keep throwing it at the most nibble guy in the party, I'm okay with that. Might have missed, but now he's marked and ready to riposte. How to finish him off, Brad. There we go. Nailed it. Citrine is garbage, as our busts. Okay, we got Radiant Light. Okay, it's Shroomi's gang. Shroomi's gang of reprobates. What are we going to do? We're going to Rape Shot blast them all. Oh, and we've got a debuff on every single one of them. That was quite good. Mind Comfort not necessary. Stun resistance is all the same for them. See, these ones are so much more obvious until they're humanoid. Stun this one so we can't mark targets. Missed it though. Get the bolster in early. 2 of our 4 post-camp battles. Bleeds up. Vicious Slice. By all means mark that one, that's great. Rain of Blight, not so great. Much. Oh, 20 blight damage. It's half our health. That crit debuff up nicely. Bit by bit, we're getting there. Party-wide for now.
Is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle.
More efficient, much more efficient with her mana use, with how much damage the blight's doing, which isn't actually that much. Let's riposte you. Or retribution them anyway. Ooh. Okay, now I'm wishing I did have some anti-Vantant Venom, because that's stacking quite a lot. We'll be alright though. We've been here many times before. Grape Shot Blast. I'm doing what I didn't used to do, which is AoEing and trying to take multiple things down at once, but I've got such better kit now and understanding of what we're doing. Pull it off.
The wounds of war can be
Excellent.
but never hidden.
We're almost out healing the buffed blight. It's got 2 rounds of it. Hector at this point. He's marked, he's now got protection. Perfect, rend the marked for a tiny amount of damage. Double slam on the riposte, that's nice going. I'm still going to Grape Shot Blast in, because I want to clear the body as well. Excellent, that clears 2 out. He goes straight into the 3rd rank. And continue to clear this body and take care of that one. 2 more rounds on that, so let's just go bang, or you know, miss. Because the fungal bombard's protection is 25, whereas this guy's is 50. Really need to keep out healing this blight. It's almost worn off. 2 more rounds, 1 more round. Wow, she got a double dose of it. Jesus. A lot of damage ready for finale. We'll do it on the fungal bombard. So let's open a vein on this one. But now this is going to be, he's got 195% damage. Right again. Bit by bit we're topping one another off well. Still marked. Guarding her. Only things that can get her at AoE. This thing keeps happening. Rain and Blight on the 2 back ranks. Savage. Ren the marked. He should dodge this because his dodge is currently 114. That'll help. Now that'll increase the crit chance against this one. Lead will kill that one. It's got to be his turn. We haven't had a finale in forever, finally. Lead will kill that. He's only got 11 left, so... surprisingly low amount of damage for a finale. I'm going to rebuff her. I want to see if we can get another turn of healing in. Yeah, no, apparently not.
Success so clearly in view. Or is it merely a trick of the light?
I know I'm going to end up wanting those medicinal herbs, but screw it. Okay, Brad could do this for sure, but oh well. Firstly, Mr. Mike, sir, get back in position. Trap disarm 90. Oh shit. I forgot I had her highlighted.
Lie in wait.
That was fucking idiotic. Had her highlighted from sweeping position. I'd forgot to click him. The most incapable trap disarmer in the party just tried to do it. That was a bit thick. Search the tree. Sometimes a tree is just a tree. Never. Nonsense. Trees are never just trees. It's an ent. Definitely wasn't trying to wank it off. That's why we kept the 8 food, because there's likely to be one more hunger check after this. Sweet. Scouting. Now this should give us the... oh, perfect. Crates are good. Problem is, now she's so stressed out, I'd want her to frickin' disarm the traps. But she's shit at it. 70%. Actually, she's not so bad, but Brad will take this one, get him down to 0 or close to it. 6, 30. Yeah, we've got one more fight coming up. We'll use that to... we'll just focus that on stress healing. And we're done. Oh, another trap got laid for us as we were there. Perfect. 100. Oh, final hunger check. Right, that was a little bit harsh with the RNG, but we've only got one more corridor left, ladies and gentlemen. Residents and visitors of Krayven's town. Won't chance it, we'll just have Brad do it. Open heirloom crates. Don't need any of it. In here, the contents are ours. Oh, 100 gold.
Stop is only the first test. Now it must be carried home.
Radiant light. Our last torch, pure. Hey, Snails, how you doing, man? Welcome to the last fight of the evening. Great timing. How's tricks with you, good sir? Right. You know what? We'll tracking shot this one first, just so we can hit him. Get 3 for 2 on bleed because of the fat knacker at the front. Welcome on by, delightful citizen snail, resident snails. It's been a little while since I caught you in here, buddy. I do hope you are well. Blanket fire. Damn, if we'd gotten our bolster up in time, that -6 dodge is going to do us a bit of a... This is mainly about getting as much stress reduction as possible so we don't have to worry about it in town when we get back. Yeah, school got busy. No, I understand completely, mate. I remember those days. Okay, we Gucci, we Gucci. A party-wide heal, which really needs to focus on herself until the man-at-arms can buff her. Half a second, folks. Now then. Get that critical thing on it. Blanket fire again. Alright, dodged it that time. Oh, -12 dodge for 3 rounds. She needs protection. Stick on riposte later. Harvest them down first. I want to make sure we stop a lot of the incoming damage, because at the moment they are still potentially dangerous. I'll be free after next week. Oh sweet, school holiday start. No, we should have bandages aplenty still. We do. He's guarded. Bandage, you get a bandage, you get a bandage, everybody gets a bandage. Oh, nice. If the more they get critted, the more likely they are to be critted. I love the cruel ironies in this game when they're not being done to me. 5. A party-wide heal. Oh shit, I forgot to use a bandage on her, that was stupid. Oh, that hit all of us, Christ. And -18 dodge on her, that sucks. AoE attacks can't be stopped by guarding. Let's riposte you. Killing him in the process. The devil's due indeed. Oh my god, 0 stress on 3. If we can just get hers down, we'll be skipping out of here laughing. Bloody hell. Wormage has been murdering everyone with riposte today. It's insane. I actually don't want to crit this one down too quickly. Now, chance. That's fine. Less. Mainly about doing this. 18. Heal everyone. Probably going to give me that thing. We shouldn't tarry with these creatures, blah blah blah. Clears his body. I didn't need to do that. I could. Now he's stuck at the front doing rush shots, which is just going to miss. Now I can do this. 6. Oh, doesn't need it anymore.
The wounds of war can be healed, but never hidden.
All being well, and boom. Right, this was a long champion 100% clearance run. 0 stress, 0 stress, 0 stress, 6 stress. That is the single best run in terms of... Well, we will continue because I want to see what's in the tent. Someone's camped here recently. I've never tried some of this other stuff. Bandages doesn't work. Yeah, check inside the tent. The fate of the tent's bollocks. I was trying to go out of there with no stress. Like very little on her, but she's still so low we could get away with it. Fate. Now will be the Ancestor's musket ball. I think the only one left is the handkerchief, and I think that is the last of the Ancestor Trinkets. We've got 2 bosses left, I think. 31,000 gold as well. Cure some diseases to be sure. Weapon Tinker. Oh, that sucks. Wheeled Explorer is much better. Weapon Tinker's a crappy positive quirk. And Tetanus, brilliant. Baited, that's really good. We'll lock that one in. Irrepressible, 5% virtue chance. You might lock that one in. Tippler, in town will only drink. Well, you can't win them all.
Flames on the horizon.
Oh.
Sulfur in the air. The wolves are at the door.
I've never seen this one. Brigand incursion to arms. A brigand raiding party is descending upon the hamlet with explosive fury and 10. Plot quest, wolves at the door. Anyway, week 101. Evil Jess had a night in the town, recovered 70 stress. Poker Jabber has used meditation to achieve resistance to the forces of the material world. New quirk, balanced. You're pretty good. Poker Jabber, the second. That's very rare to get a positive quirk out of stress recovery. I thought he was about to say he's gone on a spirit quest or something. 15% move resist. Almost worth locking in, but not quite. Quirk removed weak grip on life. Brilliant. Quirk removed ligophobia. And clockwork is unquiet mind removed. Now, we've got to take care of our folks here. De-trinket them first. Ancestor and kits. Big difference. Don't make all the difference though. You can never face roll anything in this game. Like, oh, I've got all the best gear. Nothing's a challenge. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8. And bit by bit we're doing well. And 6 boss trophies is fantastic. Wormage, all we've got to do is cure his diseases and he's good to go out again. So, straight into the sanitarium with you, mate. Tetanus is worse, so we'll focus on that. Hopefully it'll cure both. It's just a rash. Why do you need the knife? Bits and giggles, likewise. Lots of tetanus in the wheel, apparently. And there's now a tippler. 50. What's Evil Jess doing? She's grand. Brad's ready to go straight back out again. Christ. Absolutely unbreakable. When I take a little, I'm not going to go, I want to have a little look. Well, the wheel isn't fully leveled up yet. We'll have to go up against the crew. No Ancestor Trinket quests available either. Ah. This is something I've never seen before. The Hamlet. Oh, Wolf's Tassel. Oh my word. This has never shown up. Ever. Hamlet. I mean, it looks like a Short Darkest level 6. It's the only other one with a symbol like the Darkest Dungeon. This never shown up once. It must be because we've made enough progress in the game. And that's a trophy. Shrieker drops Ancestor level gear. And it's got a red board around it. And it's also a world event. And it appears in the wheel, I think. That's really cool. And what we're doing first next time. I think that's how we get the West Brigand incursion. Doing okay. Who's rocked up in the stagecoach? I think we. Oh no, we got Fuerte Fuego. What I'm really waiting for is a great. Lost our last one. He's been irreplaceable. All right, though. Now, folks, I must leave it. So, first port of call, thanking hanging out with us today and joining in. So, 2K family, thank you very much for the 115 bits. And donating to charity as well through it. Sand Trooper resubbing for 4 months with Prime. That's really kind of you. Zelzima89 for the follow. Evil Jess for sharing a joke. Zelzima for the host. Tiny Druid for 100 bits plus donating to charity. Tormund for the question, well, that's a sarcastic question. Jeremy, you ever been in a Turkish prison? Redweird for the 8. Folks, don't forget, every day I'm on between now and the 27th, bits will be also for charity. I'm going to try and get around to making a little timer. What says it in the chats to bring it up. But yeah, if you do any cheering, firstly, thank you. It's really, really kind of you. I appreciate every single bit and everything else that comes in. If you stick that hashtag charity on it, you're just doing extra. I will be back on, and yes, cents for every 100 bits. Direct. Should you choose to, you can follow Twitch on Twitter. Xmas, a little thing I'm posting my thanks. If you choose. Krayven's Town is the full disc gatehouse, the front end, the entry to the show. Golden rule kind of community. Health, mental health awareness, and don't have to join for that reason or take spectrum of what we do, but it's that along with the entire thing is themed around sorry, my mic kept dropping out there. The entire thing is themed around the concept of a town. Links to Krayven's Town Discord, which are in the channel panel information below, desktop or on mobile underneath about. I will be on again, usual routine, Sunday evening. We're at the very end of White March. Sorry, I'm noticing my mic's just randomly dropping out for some reason. We'll be doing the last part of that. I hope it hasn't been doing that all stream. We'll be doing the last part of that and then going on back to the main story, back to the main events and go Act 3 and so on. Be a good one. Last part, oh, fuck, sorry, I keep overcompensating to go louder because I'm watching it drop off. Last part, we will go and see who is live and who we can throw some love to. And those of you who've got a bit of time, please. What is going on with voice meter? Sorry, I'm noticing it's struggling to pick me up now that I'm having. That been going on all through the stream. I'll have to do some adjustments later on. That's not normal. Anyway, let's put a little refresh in. Never updates it correctly the first time. Yeah, Snails, what's it? I'll have to review the VOD later. Has it been going on like this like the whole time I've been doing? Because it seemed constantly dropping out or something. I'm getting super paranoid about it. I think it's because I've been tweaking some settings to sound better. Oh, perfect. Jimbo's doing Darkest Dungeon. We're going to go and raid. Level select buddies. Okay, folks, couple of minutes. If you've got a Jimbo's lovely, he's a member of Level Select, he's super. I don't need to say too much. I think a few of you have been raiding with him before. Please join me. You're now being recruited in the Cravenstown Militia, and if you are a citizen, hit that legit. Go in and let's make him feel very loved. Been a pleasure as always, folks. You want to see more Darkest Dungeon with an absolutely legendary dude? Jump on in the raid. You know you want to go. Hit that legit. See you on Sunday, ladies and gentlemen. Have a great weekend.